Welcome back to the live stream. I don't know what I'm doing today. I don't know where this is going to go. I'm basically just thought I'd jump on. It's now, what time is it? It's now nearly 20 to 4. I'm AnimatedALex, and I thought I would just jump on and do a little bit of basic programming. That is meant to be a tree. It looks nothing like a tree, really. Well, I don't know what's going on with that, but yeah, I'm trying to make a tree for the Birdy game. At the moment, it's been remmed out but just to jog our memories, this is what we've got at the moment. And I really don't know what to do with this game. What I did is you've got to collect these yellow seeds. I think I called them seeds, but if you hit one with your wing, you miss. It hits the miss counter. Look. So if the body hits a seed, then we're all good. You'd score a point. So yeah, let's say unplanned live stream. Just thought I'd pop on. I'd be very surprised if anyone is actually on yet. I'm not expecting anyone to be. I'm just going to be sat here working on this, and if anyone wants to join in, they're more than welcome to. So yeah, let's go to line 800 where I've remmed that poor attempt at a tree out, just to see what it looked like actually on the game. Yeah, see, it's not actually been put in the right place, is it? The branch isn't right. Don't know. Don't even remember doing this. But yeah, obviously as I press a key, it's going to wipe it out. So it needs to go after. I'm just trying to get my head around what this program is actually doing. Line 100, what's that do? That must be the box. Yeah, so that's the box. So where does it go after line 100? Then it goes to 800's the... it must still be in line 100 then. Let's have a look. Oh, it returns there. So line 1, then it returns. So where's it doing the blue screen? The cyan screen. Where's it doing that? So as you press a key, so there must be something at the beginning of the program. Oh, there we go. If in keys are more or less than nothing, then print at 2105 paper 5. Go sub 175. List 175. I'm just getting to grips with what I actually did. It's been a while since I visited, get my words out, visited this program. So line 175, that's where it's doing the blue, the cyan, I call it blue, cyan, light blue. That's where it's bringing that into. So if I want the tree to come in, that's going to have to be there, isn't it? 176 is doing the movement of the mountains, which we used at the moment. We're just using the draw command. Might change that to user defined graphics eventually. Just put it up there as a bit of a test to see what it would look like. So if I put at 178, go sub 800. Let's see what that does. List. Let's get rid of that 21. Now if I run it, the tree should come into play. No. Maybe there was a return there. List 175. Yes. See, there's returns in place, so that's not going to work there. That's going to have to go further up. Probably going to have to go between these two, and I've got no room. 17, let's move that one down to 179. I could do with renumbering this, really. Get rid of that. Let's move that down to 178. 176, that's probably where it should be. Go sub 800. Just trying to bring the tree into play to see what it looks like when it's on the screen. There we are. Yeah, so at the moment it looks crap. Obviously because the bird hasn't been programmed to land on it or anything at the moment, but see, my vision was we'd have a tree there with a bird's nest on the branch with the chicklings in, and then we go off to collect the worms through an assault course of things to dodge and what have you. And then we got to return back to that with the worm. So my tree obviously needs work because it's a bit of a poor excuse for a tree. I don't know whether anyone's on. Let's just have a look. Say I didn't. All right, we've got four people watching. Yeah, so my poor excuse for a tree. But at the moment, I'm just going to leave that there just so I've got something to work with. I was actually thinking about doing some sort of... you remember the game Minecraft? Very blocky, wasn't it? I was thinking maybe doing something similar like that for the tree. You know, do it in blocks just to save time, you know, just put it in the character block sets which are available on the Spectrum keyboard rather than do the draw. So when I land on it, I don't know, I think it might look better. Let's have a play. Let's have a play with it. So 800, list 800. So at the moment we've got the draw routine in there. Now I do like the idea of using, like I just said, like the blocks to see what I can come up with, because I don't want to spend loads of time with the draw command. So I'm thinking about getting rid of all that and starting again with it. So let's fresh palette. Let's get rid of it all. 810. We'll keep it in bright red for now. 820. Get rid of that. And that's it. That's all that was there. So it goes up into 800 for the tree. So basically, there's the return for it, returning at 850. So let's do 810, print at. I just want to get a feel of where it needs to be on the screen before I introduce a loop or anything, just so I know where we're at. So let's put at, I don't know, I reckon it's about 19 and maybe 3. We put it in, I don't need to put the color, it's already there. Let's just see where that ends up. So there's the block there. Obviously it turned white because the mountain's gone over the top. That's something else we've got to sort out. So yeah, I'm thinking about, we're going to have a tree there. It's turned red there. Look. So obviously I only wanted to come on that first screen as well. That is the beginning screen. So that's something else I've got to sort out. But for now, it's near enough in the right place. I think it needed to come down 21. Just looking at my other screen, it looks like it needed to come down 1. 3 probably should be okay there. If we go 4, let's do a 4 next loop. How tall do I want this tree to be? If I go 4, and I think I've used the variable C for my 4 commands, so I'm going to use that. Yeah, you can see it there on 330. I've used it there. So I'm going to continue with the C. So C, let's go 10 to 21. get rid of that 21, put our C there. Next C, run. So at the moment, I'm just designing the game. Ignore the bit where the mountain's wiping it out. We'll sort that out in a minute. But I just want to try and get some idea of where I'm going to put this tree. I'm going to make it out of the character set off the keyboard. So it's going to be a very crude, blocky, like Minecrafty sort of style tree. Yeah, I reckon that ain't a bad length. So 820. Let's squeeze it in. 815. Print at. So it's going from line 10. So I reckon if we bring the branch down 11, 12, maybe 14. And if we go 3, let's just bring a branch. What should we use for a branch? If we go one of them, and then I know this is probably going to look crap, but let's just get something up on the screen so we can see what it looks like. So I'm just trying to design some sort of branch at the moment. Hello, Franco. Yes, yes, I had a lovely Christmas, mate. Well, a very quiet one. Not much family round. I spent a lot of time on me Todd on my own. So I thought I'd jump on today and just do a bit of programming. So there we go. Our branch needs to be a bit higher, doesn't it? What was that? That was 14, wasn't it? 14. So let's take it up to 14, 13. Let's take it up to 12. I want to put a bit of a... In fact, I don't know about the black actually underneath it. It looks a bit like a shadow, doesn't it? I was going to put paper cyan, but I don't know. I'm kind of liking that black with the paper. Let's leave that for now because I am quite liking that. Kind of gives a bit of a shadow. So the idea is we land. Obviously, it's going to go through it because I haven't programmed it to stop. The only thing we might get is a bit of colour clash when we land. Well, no, we shouldn't do. So let's take that tree up just a little bit more. Let's go up to 8. Oh, what happened there? Ah. What's happened there? 10. I put 8. 8 should be 8, not 18. Yeah, so I reckon this bit here, I'll do all this bit here in green. 820. This is, I'm making this up as I go, so I have no idea how this is going to end up. Don't worry, I'm not expecting many people on today, Franco. I just thought I would jump on and just do a little bit of programming. I'm just going to stay on there until I get tired. I'll stay on for a couple of hours, might have a break, and then come back on. Just thought I'd do a little bit of work on the Birdy game. Like I said, before Christmas, I was thinking about doing a long stream as a bit of a Christmas special, so consider this to be it. Just watch me programming as if I was doing it at home. This is exactly how I would do it. Nothing written down, nothing planned, just chucking stuff on the screen to see where I get. And that's how I make a lot of my games. Anyway, that's enough yapper. Let's get on. Now, how far did I take that screen? Let's put at 0, 0, ink 4. Paper 5, graphics. Now let's use these as our leaves. Yeah, just gonna see what that looks like. So it's in bright. Shouldn't be in bright. I want it in bright 0. Whoops, bright. Where are you? Bright 0. This might look absolutely shockingly bad, but let's bring that across one. Let's have a look again. Let's have a look again. You can kind of see what I'm trying to do, can't you? I mean, Obviously disagree with me if you like, but this is all going to be greenery here. It's going to be my crude looking tree. Obviously if I scroll up the tree still there, I've got to obviously tell it not to be there, but that's not a problem. We can do that. I might just put that in a loop as well, actually. If I put 4c equal 0 to 0 to did to 8, so if I put to 7, put C there, let's just fill that up with greenery. There we go. So as you can see, I'm trying to make some sort of tree design. I don't know about this. It looks shit. But I just need something on the screens. I've got something to work to. I'm not saying this is the finished result because that doesn't look nothing like a tree. It looks like a bloody great lollipop or something. I don't know. Yeah, might have to play around with that a bit. Maybe the idea of using the blocks wasn't the way to go. Oh well. Might not look too bad once I add a bit more in. Maybe let's just try something a minute. Let's just try something for a bit of fun. Yeah, kind of see where I'm going with that. Trying to maybe bring it down. Bring it down 3. This is what I like doing. I just like experimenting sometimes just to see what happens. Yeah, that's so that was 3. Let's bring that into 2. Take that up a bit more. Let's change that. It's not going to do anything, is it? If I leave it at 2. Yeah, it needs to come down a bit, doesn't it? So see, that's our 2. Bring it down to 4. Let's bring it across because it's going at a bit of an angle. It's going to bring it further out, isn't it? Because I'm trying to use the same loop to do all of it rather than having to do 2 loops. And I don't think this is going to work. Well, it might work. I could always... Yeah, let's bring that down to 5. That'd do. Let's say I'm literally just chucking something up on the screen. So don't take this as the finished result because I know it looks terrible at the moment. One more. Let's go up one more. 5. Yeah, okay. You can kind of see what I'm trying to vision, but it's not working. I need to spend a bit more time on my presentation of my tree there. But I just wanted something to guide, you know, something in place so I had something to fly to with the bird. So we're on screen 0. Let's put that screen. Yeah. At the moment, if I go to 0, what does it do? It should stop. It's not. It should. Where does it stop then? When does the bird stop? I can't remember what we did. What did I do it as? Can't remember what I labeled the screens as now. Need to look at the variables. Where are my variables? Let's have a look at them a minute. This is all a bit of a mess. So we've got our Y and X, that's our coordinates for our bird. I don't know what M does, can't remember. Lives are set to 3, score is set to 0. Oh, M is missed and seeds are set to 0. We've got let F equal 0. I'm not sure what that is. Let A equal 1, let B equal 3. Is that to do with the movement of the wings, perhaps? Not sure what F means. I'll tell you how I can find out. If I got that blue block printed, so if NX equals 7, so I'm using the variable NX for my screen movement. So in that case, 175, if NX equals 0, then go sub. So it should only come on screen 0 now. So what screen am I on? There it is. So there we go. I know it's a mess, but don't worry about that. I just want to get something on the screen, as I keep saying. So let's just move. Where does it print those seeds? In fact, when I start this game, print NX. So I'm on screen 1. So why is it taking? So the next one is 0. Yeah. Okay. And where do I do the random call for the seeds? Where did I put that in? List 100. Where's that? What's that doing again? That must be it there. Yeah, there it is. So if we put, so something's going to 105. Let's bring that one down to 108. 105, if NX equals 0, then return. So it shouldn't print up the seeds now when I go to that room. There we go. If I go past that, then they will appear, which is right. Don't know why they're not appearing when you first start up, but that's we need to start on this screen. At the moment, when I run the game, we're in the wrong place. I want the bird to be there. So let's go back to the variables. 900, I think it was. No, it wasn't. There they are at the top. I've probably got NX. Don't know why I've used NX. I think it was next screen. So I'm looking for NX. Where have I put it? It's not there, is it? Where did I put it? Oh, there it is. 22. Why is it there? List 22. Okay, we'll leave it there for a minute and I'll put it back where the variables are. So let's put that at 0. That should now, the bird, yeah, I agree with you, Franco. A bird box might be easier to draw. So I just wanted to get something on the screen just so we've got something to go to. So yeah, now we've got that in the right place. But yeah, I think this needs looking at. This monstrosity of a very poor excuse for a tree. But yeah, I think a bird box or a bird table or something will be easier to draw than a tree. I mean, I could probably draw a tree, but it's going to take a lot of back and forth with print statements until I get something I like. But the idea is it'll land on this and then we'll take off. So, yeah. Obviously, as well, this needs to. Where are those mountains printing up? List 175. So it's printing their mountains over the top by the looks of it. Because it's going to. So it equals 0, then it prints the tree, and then it's printing the mountains over the top. Of course, it's returning. It's returning straight away. I suppose I could get rid of those returns. So then I can put the tree prints after the mountains. So let's. So I would like to change all this to user-defined graphics eventually. Maybe have some nice looking graphics representing the mountain tops rather than the draw lines. But for quickness, I don't think it looks too bad for now. Let's get rid of that return. Those returns might have to stay in there. I don't know. This might not be the correct thing to do. But if I've got anything else happening in that screen at the same time, I need it not to return. I don't really want to have to do a separate. I suppose I could do a separate call, couldn't I? 179, 180. Let's take that up to 1. I'm going to have to do a renumber. Let's put that at 179, see what happens. And I'm going to have to put the return back in as well. Oh, I've lost it. Where's my cursor? I can't see for looking. Where's it gone? Oh, there we go. Oh, there was a return already there. Right. Let's see what happens. Yeah, it's going to need a return. They're going to have to return, aren't they? Right, that was a bad idea. They need to return. Oh, did I delete it? Ah, you knob. I've gone and deleted it. That's why it's not printing. Oh, goodness sake. Oh. Luckily, I've got it saved on the laptop here, so I can print it back in, but I've gone and deleted the bloody line. Oh, you idiot. That's why it's not doing it. 176. I've gone and deleted the wrong bloody line. So all this is wrong now. Bollocks. Excuse my French. Oh yeah, dear. Never mind. I have actually got on my laptop the old file, so I can pull the listing back up and copy it back out. Won't be the first time I've done it whilst programming, deleted a line by mistake. I'm sure we've all done it. Luckily, I've saved it on the laptop here, so I can pull it up quickly and re-enter it, which is a bit of a pain in the ass, but there you go. Never mind. Right, let me quickly re-enter it. So that needs just to be changed there. Oh, I'm always doing it, Franco. Always doing it. And what I tend to do now is I try and save it on the file on a separate device, like on the laptop now. So if I did do it like I have now, I could just quickly pull it up and copy it back in. Because unfortunately on these old computers there's no restore, is there? You know, you can't revert back. There's no copy or paste either, which is a pain. But not too much damage done. I can quickly put it all back because it's just a case of changing the plot positions and the draw positions on these, which is easily done. And let's now, I don't think I need the return in. We've got a big mountain going on there. I haven't returned it. So that last one needs, probably going to do it on every screen. Yeah, I haven't returned it back down, that's why. That last one should have been a minus. Have I got enough? That should have been a minus. Like that. So there we go. The poor excuse of a tree now. Look, it's in front of the mountains where I wanted it. So if I keep going this way, in a minute you'll see the blue box turn up. So my thinking was, my idea was, hopefully it'll turn up. Where is it? How far away did I put it? There it is. So my idea was, somewhere on this screen we will have some worms, some wiggly worms, which we've got to pick up, and then we've got to go all the way back, avoiding any obstacles. I'm actually thinking of changing the eat bit, so these are all deadly, you know? Rather than just collecting them, you've got to avoid them. I know the randoms need to be changed a bit because it's a bit unfair because they're coming up onto the screen too quick, so I need to move them as well. But I'm thinking maybe you've got to dodge them rather than collecting them, because you've got, that's my thinking anyway, just to make it an easy game. So we got, these are in our path way back, so we've got to avoid them perhaps, which I think make it a bit more challenging. We've got to fly our way back through, back to the tree, and then we put our worm back. All right, that is my idea. But if you've just joined this stream, ignore all this crap here, which I'm rubbing out at the moment with the bird. Ignore all this, okay? Don't worry about this. This will be changed. This is just purely so I've got something to work to. And I will put a little nest here with some user-defined graphic chickens, or chicklins, I should say, of the bird, whatever breed of bird this is. And we got to drop the worm into the and that will be the task. You've got to push a button then to drop the worm into the chicklin's mouth, and then off we go again to get another worm. And we've got 3 chicks to feed or something stupid like that. So I want that bird to land on that. Yeah, so let's close this down again. Yeah, anyway, yeah, so I want the bird to land on that tree. So let's see where the fall routine is. I've got a fall routine here somewhere where I'm telling it to fall. Where did I put that? Good question. Where did I put it? If k strings equal nothing at 35, so there it is. List 35. Maybe just change that to screen string. And it'd be y plus 1 x equals 0. So hopefully that should do the same job. Yeah, there we go. Obviously it's landing on top of the mountains now because I'm going to have to change that, and it's not letting me take back off. Why isn't it letting me go back up? It should do. Why isn't it letting me go up? Excuse me while I take a phone call a minute. The phone's ringing here, so I've just got to take a phone call. Oops, sorry, didn't have the volume back up. Yeah, so that was the problem. I had the line number in the wrong place. So now it will fall and it will land on whatever is in its way. The only problem is, obviously it's going to land on top of the mountains. So we've got a problem there, but we can fix that. Now, is it going to land on top of the... Yeah, it's... Obviously, we've got... By doing that, I've caused other issues now because it's not picking up the seeds. So by solving one problem, I've caused another issue. And obviously, it's going to go through the trees as well. So, I mean, I suppose an easy thing to do would just be to put the a point command perhaps in there, or a, seems to, I don't want to have a case where I'm creating so much collision code that it's just going to slow this bad boy down, if you know what I mean. But we did say, didn't we? Is this sound working? Yeah. We did say that we're probably going to change the tree anyway to a birdhouse or something, or bird box. So we won't have to worry too much about that. So in fact, let's just get rid of that green for a minute because it's not really doing anything, is it? Let's get rid of it. I mean, I ain't got to worry about it then. So there's our stupid tree. Let's get rid of it. Let's get rid of the green. 820. There we go. Oh, of course it's going through it, isn't it? Which it will do. Oh, and I've turned it black. What I could do here is like I've done in many of my games. I know a lot of people don't like it, but I could try it, see if it works. To stop that from happening, where did I just put that screen strings? Now, I'm a big fan of the point command because you only have to put one piece of code in. I'm not having to put in loads of ATTR commands for collision detection, like above you, left or right of you, below you. With using the point, if I can get it to work, then it will take care of that for me. 8 times. I'm not saying this is going to work, because it might not. Minus y, and if it equals ink, then let y equal oy, let x equal ox. There, that did it. No, it didn't. It sort of did. It's because of the wings. I'm going to have to put it in. Yeah, it's not. It kind of worked, but it's because I've got those damn wings on the side of him. If I put that at -1, yeah, see, it's worked now. It won't let me go because that's in the way. So it is working, which is a pain in the ass because I've got those wings, which has made the bird bigger. So now he's stopping. In fact, he's stopped dead. So this isn't working as I wanted it to. I might have to do what Might have to put the older. Yeah, we could use hard coordinates so we can't go past it. But what I was thinking though, Franco, I was going to put other stuff in the game, you know, like blocks in the way and stuff, so you had to go, you know, you couldn't go through them and stuff. So I was thinking if I put this in, it would then solve other problems as the game progresses, because I was going to have more than one tree, you know, maybe trees to fly above and stuff, you know, with branches in the way. But yeah, I think you're right. It's maybe I might be making this a little bit too complicated for basic. I've got to try and remember it's basic. Don't make it too difficult. Yeah, we could just put some hard coordinates in. Hang on, let's just run it again. So let's say we can't get past it. Why is it still doing that? Ah, I haven't deleted it. Whoops. So if I want it to stop there, print X 4. So I can move that line right up the screen. 4. If nx equals 0, then let if that then if x equals 4, then let yeah, that worked. I can't get past it now. So I can't get past the tree. Just need to change that to OX. So now I can't go any further. If OX equals 4. In fact, no, I might need to just change that to, yeah, there we go. So I can't get past, I can't fly past it now. There we go. There we are. Sorted. In fact, we needed a stop position anyway. We don't need to go that way. So that's us. That's probably worked out quite well, actually. Yeah, there we go. I must remember to turn the volume down on the telly, because otherwise it interferes with the stream. Let's change that. So that's yeah, brilliant. So what I'll do is list 800. Let's move that tree right up to the top of the screen. There we go. So there's our landing platform. I kind of like the black underneath that. Looks, gives it a little bit of a shadow. So that's our starting point, yeah? And we've got the little mountains at the bottom. The scenery in the background. And as we fly through, the scenery moves as well. But I do like the idea of maybe all of these here now being obstacles. I mean, it's not working at the moment, is it? I can't hear it because I've got the bloody sound on. Obviously, because of the Yeah, it's not picking up the ATR. Have I accidentally deleted that as well? Why isn't that working? List. Where are we? List 47. List 47. Maybe that screen strings has to be underneath that. Let's try changing that to the paper color. It doesn't always work for me very well though. Nah. Where are you? So what's the paper color underneath? Oh, for Christ's sake. Print at print ink 7 ATR Y plus X 44. Okay, let's change that to 44. Will it drop now? Yes. No. No, doesn't like it. Does it in places, but not in others. And that might be because the bird might be leaving an invisible trail behind it, perhaps. Yeah, I got a feeling the bird is leaving an invisible trail behind. Franco's saying the ATTR should be 40. Okay. No. So it was 44. But what I think's happening is where my bird, it's leaving a trail, an invisible trail behind it. Where's my bird? There it is. Why have we got paper 8? What's all that about? Let's change that to ink 5. See if that's sometimes something like simple as that can sort it out. No. It's not liking it, is it? So it's leaving. This is why I sometimes just go back to screen string, and then you haven't got to worry about all of this, because at the end of the day I'm getting some sort of confliction as it's printing up some sort of invisible trail behind it. I'm pretty sure that's what's happening. I don't know why I had that in paper 8. Yeah. So he falls sometimes and he doesn't. So it's leaving some sort of $47. So maybe if I just put, no, where was the jump? 47. Where was the drop again? Problem is, it's probably going to go... Yeah, it's going to go right through the bloody tree. So it's 48 and 47. So something is changing it. Just out of interest, just have a look, see what it does. Yeah. It was 40, was it 44? It was 44, wasn't it? Well, there, that sorted that out, but it means that now I've had to put 2 attribute controls in there to get that to work. Of course, now we've got the problem, see? Yeah, now I've got the problem as soon as it hits one of these yellow things which we're meant to collect, it's stopping above it. It won't let me drop. This is why I'm thinking go back to screen string, because it's just because of me a bloody nightmare with the attribute color. I know it works a little bit slower, but at least it works, you know. And it's one command. I ain't got to put loads in. Oh, what's happened? I'm trying to put the equal sign up here. There we go. There you go. Screen string. I don't get any problems at all. One command, not loads of attribute, and it's actually registering now. To save me putting print up all the time, let's put line 35, print at, let's put it at 21, 0, paper 7, so I can see it, ink black, ATR, Y, X. Yeah. So as you can see, the attribute is 40. Now will it change? So it's not changing when I hit a star now. And that's probably because our screen strings is working beforehand. So maybe if I change that, again, I'm running out of room. I've squeezed everything in a bit too tight here. 46. I'm just going to try something a minute, because sometimes just moving a piece of code around can just solve the problem. You've got to try and think of the way the program's working as it's reading through the code. So maybe change that to 48. So it's after the attribute. Will it work now? So it's still falling. No. It's picking up on the wings though. It's picking up on the wings, but not the so it might be a case of just changing that to maybe OY. See what happens. I'm just experimenting now. Just trying to see if that does it. No. That's strange. It should work. Hmm. Let's put that at +1 so I can see what the color is underneath it. It's not changed. It's not registering it, is it? $43. Yeah, okay, Franco, I'll try that. Oh, why? Now, before I put the screen string command in to make him drop, it was collecting the pieces of yellow. Okay, the attribute was picking it up, but now it's not when it hits the body. It is when it hits the wing, though, for some reason. So if I drop down with the wing, or go up with the wing, it's picking it up. But it's not doing it with the body. Oh, it's not doing it on the downward motion. So it's that screen string. So putting that in, that line 48, so it's on the downward motion, it's not picking up the ATTR because of the screen string. Like if I've said if y +1 x equals nothing, then it will drop. Maybe that did have to be up above it then. Let's try moving it again. I don't think it's going to make any difference. The joy of fault finding. Oh, did it? Are the wings working again? No. So the wings look like they're working, but the body isn't. So the end wing is working. Hang on a second. How have I done this for the movement of the wings and that? Let me have a look a minute at the code. Because that might be where the problem is. Because is my YX the body or is it the wing? If you know what I mean. Because I've got 3 user-defined graphics there. Have I done it so the body is X +1? If you see what I'm saying, rather than X. So that's where I need to check that out a minute. say this is the problem when I come away from a program after working on it weeks ago and then come back to it again. I think, oh, try and pick up where I left off. I'm trying to remember what I did. So I've got A strings. So I've got Y, X, A string, A to B. So I'm using an A string call, A to B. That is the movement of the wings. So let's have a look at line 900. What do I keep? There it is. Line 220. Sorry. So there. So right, there's my A string. Look, there's me. A equals 1. B equals 3. So A is wing down. If B equals 3, then it's wing down. So if that B equals 4, it'll be wing up. No, it won't. 6. Yeah, B equals 6, and it'd be wing up. And then if A equals 4, wing up. So my YX is the first wing by the looks of it, the way I've done it. Which doesn't make sense because it shouldn't. It's not how it was working before. I put all. I'm beginning to wish I hadn't put the bloody tree in now. Now if we look there, so we've got. I'm just trying to look where the code is for the wings. I'm actually thinking, am I actually missing? Have I actually deleted it? Have I deleted it by mistake? Because I've only got 2 ATTR commands there. So we've got a miss one. So those 2 are the wings. Well, where's the body? It looks like I'm missing the body. Have I deleted it? Let me just have a look at my... because I saved the program on the laptop before I started. I think I might have deleted a line here. List 45. List 45. I've deleted a line. I'm an ATTR missing. Line 48's missing. You plonker. That's why it's not working, because I've deleted a line. Not only have I done it once tonight, I've done it twice. I've deleted the body. So the body's not picking up anything. So I've spent all this time wondering why it's not working. It's because, excuse my language, I've deleted the beep line. Oh, dearie me. So I've got the wings. There's me wings. Me body's missing. Ah, what a plank. So it should have been my YX. Line 46 is the left-hand wing. Line 47 is the right-hand wing. The body would have been X plus 1. It's gone. It's not there. So let's put it back in. So 48. X plus 1. And all I need to do with this one is just get rid of the let M equal M, because that's our miss. And change the beep as well, so it gives you a nice little chirp rather than a downward beep. So that should have been 2. I don't believe this. I seem to be deleting more stuff out of the bloody game than I am. Let's see if that works now. The joys of coding. There we go. I got me beep wrong. Yes. I should have put another 0 in front of that. So that's all it was. I had deleted the code by mistake. So it's all working again. Apart from when I hit the bottom. So I need to sort that out. Have I deleted that as well? Most probably. Oh, it's going to be one of them nights, isn't it? Right, where is that screen string? I think all it is because I've done it to is more than 21. Is less than 21. So that's the call for when we hit why wasn't it doing it with the 'Try and get it a little bit closer. 19. Why is that working at 18 but not at 19? I'll change that to 18. What have I done? If that's at 18, look. Boom. It's not. Yeah, if I change that to 19, I know why. I know why. I know why. It's because of the screen string. It's picking up that we've got something underneath it, so it's stopping. So it's not going to get to 19 because it's touching the top of the rooftops. Could probably just get rid of that. I think we need that in there. Right, so print y 19. There we go. It's because I had, if it's more than 19, of course it's not going to be more than 19, is it? I could have that go down a little bit more. We could have that down to 20. So it actually hits the top of the mountains then. No, not print y 19. Of course, the screen string is still picking it up. Still get, at least we're getting a detection there. I am thinking of changing their mountains to user-defined graphics. So once I determine what color the mountains are going to be, I could change that then to perhaps an ATTR. So if y plus 1 x equals whatever color the mountains are, then it will pick that up. So I'm probably going to change this line anyway. So I'm not going to spend too much time piss-assing around with it at this stage of the project. At the end of the day, I am getting a collision detection. So that's all I'm worried about at the moment, because I am planning on changing it anyway. So the other thing I wanted to do was, I don't like the way these yellow spots are positioned. What's happening there? Why is it? Must be something printing in the way. Plus my bird isn't going all the way to the screen. I think Franco did send me some code on this to improve when I first did this. So I must dig that out. Scrolling through it here. Where does it change the screen? I'm trying to bring it in a little bit closer. I think that's sorted it now. That's better. Change that to 0. Just gets it a little bit tighter to the boundary line. Of course, I'm using X1. Oh boy. Oh dear. That's better. Right. Still throwing that out a bit. I think it's because it's the... So when it equals 1, if it's more than... If you use beep val 2, val 85, your memory 2, but program works slower a little bit. You save memory too, but memory program works slower a little bit. Right, okay. Right, let's stop pissing about with that. Excuse the language, by the way. There might be a lot of that going on tonight as frustrations kick in. Right, so I don't know. I mean, obviously my score as well isn't coming up straight away. It's only coming up when I hit something. So let's get that score sorted out. So it's on the screen as soon as the game starts up. Let me just sort that a minute because that's bugging me. It only appears when you hit something. So where did I put that score? Where is it? I'm trying to remember stuff on this. I just realised I haven't put myself up on the screen. Never mind. Probably a good thing because I look a bit of a mess, to be fair. Hair's all over the place. Need a shave. Dear me. I could always put a hat on, I guess. My little oh, what's it called? Jetpack Willy game. Got quite a lot of interest. Over 88 downloads since yesterday. I couldn't believe it. It's like, wow, that's probably the most downloads I've had in one game release ever for a basic game. And haven't had any comments back to say whether they enjoyed it or not. But I'm quite pleased with that little game. All right, it's a bit slow, but it's still playable. I mean, I tend to play a lot of my games on my phone, and it's brilliant for on the phone, especially if you're getting on a bit like me. Well, getting on a bit. I'm 50. Not that old, is it? Right, there it is, line 120. That's where... Oh, no, sorry. What have I done here? Next C. What's all that about there? Y equals 0, X equals 10. 170. Hopefully now, yeah, there we go. That's brought that into play. So we've now got our little score chart. I'm going to leave that like that for now. I'm just going to leave. I think that looks all right. That's our starting point. And I can put more in this if I want to later on. But I'm going to leave that like that. I could always make that a little bit thicker. You know, in fact, I might just do that quickly now. Oh, it was list 800, wasn't it? I've now lost the 8 key on the spectrum. It is worn off completely. Symbol shift completely blank. Capital caps lock completely gone. The enter button is just blank. That's how badly worn the keyboard is now. Because I'm constantly programming, I'm kind of... I can remember where stuff is. See what that looks like. We want to bring that back a bit now, don't we? Because that's going to have to be 2. Run. paper 3. Let's see what that looks like for my tree. So I've still got my little ATTR counter down in the left-hand corner there. We can probably get rid of that now. We don't need that there, do we? Where is it? Where is it? Don't delete the wrong line, Alex. Where did I put it? Line 35. Let's get rid of that. 35. Yeah, that was it. Press a key. There we go. That's not too bad. That'll do for now. That'll do for now. I mean, so there's our little landing. Actually, that doesn't look too bad with the magenta. I don't think that looks too bad. Now, does it reappear okay? Why is it printing out a block? I'm wondering whether that is to do. Why is it doing that? Is it because I'm hitting the side of the screen? See, it's taking part of the tree out. I'm trying to work out why it's doing that. To me, that looks like it's suspiciously looks like it might have something to do with the bird wing when I enter the other screen. So as I go into the other screen, look, and I go back, I think maybe it might be where I've changed them positions, maybe. Although I think it was doing it before I did that. So was it a case of list 84? Let's just bring that back one. No, it won't be that one, will it? It'll be the other one. It'll be this one. Not convinced though, not convinced. Just see if I can change that to 2, see what happens. Well, that solved it. Of course, it's connecting with 2, but it's got, that just proves it is the wing that's taking that out. The easiest thing to probably do would be to move the tree over slightly to prevent it from doing that. That's the bloody yeah, the easiest thing to do would be to move the tree, just move the tree over. Then you wouldn't have to worry then, would we? Yeah, it's the wings of the bird. If I moved the tree over 1, that would solve the issue. Okay, sorry, I just had to go and sort the dog out. What am I doing? Well, if you've just joined the stream, I'm working on the Birdy game that we started a couple of weeks back. Trying to get to grips of what I actually did. So we've got a bird moving around the screen, collecting stuff. We've just put this little perch in now, somewhere for the bird to sit. And I've got a bit of a problem when I go over, when I change screen. As you can see, it's taking out part of the tree. And it's the side of the wing of the bird. For some reason, it's taking out part of the tree. Now, the easiest thing to get around that would be just to move the tree over one, and I ain't got to worry about it then. Just cheat, rather than trying to suss out what's going on. So I'm just going to do that, because I can't be asked. Let's just move the tree over. There, gets rid of the problem. This screen isn't really going to have much in it anyway. The little chicks are going to be in here where I drop the worms into. So that solves that issue. Yeah, I thought it might be Franco, the OY and OX, just reset them. Yeah, I could have just done that, can I? I suppose we could have put it where the tree is. Might have to do it for every screen, perhaps. Just to prove that what Franco just said, if I move that back to how it was, I don't have to worry about the branch. It was the actual trunk it was taking out. Yeah. See, Franco was right. Good old Franco. So yeah, like he said, you just got to reset the old, get it to reset with the old positions, and I've just put that where the tree appears, so it just resets it. So we can move that one back now to 3. So I can put the tree back where it was originally, rather than cheating. Like so. So there you go. Awesome. In fact, Franco, you put some notes underneath the last YouTube video I did on this, didn't you? I'm just going to have a look at them, because you said something about some improvements to do on the code. A couple of lines which you suggested changing. I'm just going to pull up that old video and have a look at it, so I can read the comments underneath. I can't remember which one it was now. Oh, it was that one there, wasn't it? Let's see what happens. Here we go. At the end of line 47, change the go sub 175 to go sub 176. And on line 87, put let m equal 0 before the go sub 160. Okay. You could change line 80 and 85 to if nx is less than 10, then if x equals 1, blah, 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 this would bring that. That's what I was trying to do. So I'm going to just, let's pull that down, list 80. I must have changed the line numbers because that's not what's corresponding with that. So if nx is less than 10, then if x equals 21, this would bring the bird closer to the border, which I'm trying to do at the moment, then change screens and also set the number of screens. You wouldn't need line 84, but my line numbers are all over the place at the moment. You wouldn't need line 84. So that's the line he's saying we wouldn't need. I'm completely lost now. What? Where is it? There it is. These two lines he's talking about. I've still got that at OX. That shouldn't be OX. I'm going to write these lines in separately and I'll rend the other ones out just in case I mess them up if I'm reading what you've put here incorrectly. Now you've put 10, then if x I think, Let's, you're asking why the bird seed has changed back to red. I think, ignore all that, Alex. It's old. The game has changed much. Okay, sorry, I'm reading the comments before I go any further. You're asking why is the seed changed from yellow back to yellow from red. I'll be completely honest with you. I lost the old code. The original code, you know, the improvement code we did. Either that or I forgot to save it. So on the last stream where I did all of those changes and stuff, I don't think I saved it, or I've deleted the code or something. I don't know. I don't know is the honest truth. I have had trouble with this USB stick that is plugged into this at the moment with all of our YouTube content on. A lot of it has gone missing, or it's on there but it wouldn't load. It'll load on Fuse on my laptop but it would not load up on the Spectrum. So the answer to your question, Let's, is why have they changed yellow? They weren't meant to. I don't know what's happened. Like I said, the code has been lost. It was a week or two ago we did this. I can't remember when it was now. If I look at this, actually, it'll tell me when did I last do it. It was on, oh, it doesn't tell me. When did we last work on it? Live. Oh no, it was only 9 days. 9 days ago. 9 days ago we worked on this. Yeah, 9 days ago. So for some reason, I will change them back to red for you now though, sir. Not a problem. I just need to find them before we go any further, because I'm planning on being on all night now until probably midnight. I will change them seeds back for you, sir. Not a problem. And then I'll have to rechange the attributes as well. Like all the stuff I do on here, I will create an itch file for it so you can go on there and you can do what you please with it. So they should now be red, but of course our attribute collision will not work now. And the only problem is if I'm changing them to red, Is this going to cause me a problem? Because my tree is red? It may do. It may cause me a problem. Although, not necessarily, because I can always put if nx is more than 0 and the attribute is red, then we have a collision. I'll just switch it off in that room. So yeah, they are now red. So I want to change the random call on these anyway. They're too, because they need to start from about there, I reckon. Maybe 1 over, yeah. Hang on a second, let me just do that again. My random call needs to be from, see that one there at the side of the screen, it's no good there, I can't get to it. So they need to be started from where the bird is now. So if I put print y, not y, sorry, print x, that's 2. So I need a random call from 2 to continue. And I'll end them about, well, so I've still got to sort this out. I need him to get a bit tighter to the screen, but about there. Print y 5, that's not 5. Oh, print x 19. So 2 to 19. So I need to change my random call as well. So while I'm on that line, I'm going to do that. So this here can be changed. So what did I say it was? I might have got that wrong actually. I think I might have put that wrong. I don't know, maybe not. Now, do I have it that we've got to dodge these or collect them? Because I could change it so that the idea is there are obstacles in the way. Obviously, I'll take them right up to the top of the screen as well, because otherwise you could just fly at the top of the screen, couldn't you? Although it's pretty hard to, because it keeps dropping. Right, hang on a second. I'm playing it rather than doing the mechanics to it. Continue. Print. Just want to see what color it is rather than me having to work it out. $43. $43. Oh, it's not picking it up on. Oh, that's right. Should be all right. I still like the animation of this with the little bird flapping his wings. I think that's pretty cool. Right, have I got the attribute right? No. Let's work it out. So it would be five times A plus 2 It's 42, not 43. There we go. Although my eat count is not working. And also on the bird bit needs to be moved up a bit. I remember that from the old program. Yeah, so like I say, I think I accidentally deleted it or didn't save it, perhaps. I don't know. I don't know what happened, is the honest truth of that one. Don't know. Was it 18? Well, I have to take a telephone call a minute. Right, I'm back on the phone to the other half. So yeah, as you can imagine, long phone call. Anyway, what I've been trying to do while I was on the phone, um, position my second tree, which I'm doing at the moment, and I've done some user-defined graphics for a little worm. You're just going to be bouncing up and down, just moving up and down, like wiggling sort of thing. Well, that's all it needs to do because the bird is going to pick the worm up. Anyway, so I'm just doing the second tree, and the second tree is positioned if 51, if nx equals 7. Yeah, welcome back everyone. Sorry I had to take a phone call. Getting my my daily bollocking. Anyway, I'm going to change that because I'm flying all the way to number 7. I'm just going to put it to number 3 just so we haven't got to fly so far. Now the problem is because it's saying nx equals 3, I'm going to be in room 3 and it will be constantly printing it, so I need to sort that out as well. So that first room was 0. This is room 1, room 2. Now if my calculations are correct, the next one should be room 3, which it is. And as you can see, I'm going really slow because it's constantly reprinting it, so I need to sort that out. That's why it's going slow. So if nx equals 3, then go sub 840. I'm going to have to tell nx. I'm going to have to maybe I might have to put another variable in perhaps. How did I do the first one, thinking about it? How did I do the first tree again? List 170. Sorry, list. Oh god, I'm confused now to where I was. Oh, there we go. Let 22. Let nx equal 0. So when I run it, we're already in that room. So hang on, what's going on there? Ah, don't know what happened there. Yeah, it's outside of the loop. See, let nx equal 0 is outside of the loop. So yeah, So we're just gonna let nx. We just when it comes back, as somebody has just said in the chat room, let nx equal something different, isn't it? I suppose. I'm going to write down what you've suggested. Whoops, if nx equals 3 and attr top of tree, the tree color, then go sub print tree. But wouldn't that carry on just printing it, Franco? See, that one does it first, and then what I would normally do is just use another variable. So say to act as a switch, just to switch it on and off, I'll just add another variable in. Well, it worked, but it's taking it's taking out the tree, and that's because I have to put the coordinates in to stop it from doing that. Yeah. Now, will it change when I go back? Yes. Oh, it's disappeared. That's because we've told it to equal 0.1 and we're back there. So that ain't going to work. If I put let's try Franco's then. If NX and ATTR top of tree and ATTR top of tree is more or less than tree color, then go sub. Okay, I'm trying to understand what you mean here. And where's and ATTR top of tree is more or less tree color. So I need to know what the coordinates are for the top of the tree. Is that what we're saying? Top of tree. So what was the top of my tree again? I can't remember what it is. Hang on a second. Let me work that out. Top of tree. So we're on 840. So we are on line. So it would be 0, 17. So you're saying if ATTR equals top of tree, which is 0, 17, yeah, is more or less the actual tree color, which is 42, because it's Scion, which is 5 times 8, 40, 42, yeah? Yes, you need to know where the top of the tree is and what they are. Right, okay, so I've worked it out. 0, 17. Where is it? Where is it? Where's me and X? What number was it at? I thought it was 70. $51. So if nx equals 3, this is new to me for doing this as a keeping a item on the screen without having to do a second variable. So it'd be 0, 17 is more or less than 42, yeah. Then go sub to our tree, yeah. Is that what we're saying? Let's have a look. Of course, I don't want these blobby star things to turn up in that room either, so I need to switch that off. No, it's still constantly printing because it's still NX. It's still constantly printing because it's still registering as we're in room NX. So basically, we're going to have to tell it to ignore that, the NX, aren't we? I don't understand how this is going to work, because if you're in N3, if it goes to N3 and then those coordinates of the tree color detects the color of the tree, obviously is more or less than the tree color, then surely it's just going to keep on reprinting it. Oh, I get what you're doing. Yeah, sorry, I get what you're doing. Right, hang on a second. I understand what's going on now. Run. Oh, God. I must have a brightness color different problem there as well. Right, 1 0. I might change that NX to 1 or something just to get us there a bit quicker. Right, print at, oh, let's make sure I'm in the right place. Which I am. So if I just go below that, because I've got an X in the way now. What am I doing? Printer 17, yeah, okay. 90? How is it 90? I use bright 1. I use bright. There's a bright command in there. That's why. And bright is, oh, what's bright? You get 60. Oh, somebody tell me what the bright is. It's not 128, is it? Should work now. That's why it's doing it. I didn't allow for the brightness. There you go. Nice one, Franco. And of course, all I've got to do is put the fixed coordinates on that now, so it doesn't do this. So print x 14. Uh, 14. So x 14. So I can now change that to, I think 7 is probably too far away. Let's just go 5 for now. And let's go back up to our controls. Might have to put them on separate lines, because obviously I've got the right hand side as well. That's doing the left. I wrote it down. Where did I write it? I can't remember what it was now. Was it 19? I can't remember. I wrote it down. I can't remember where I wrote it. Got a piece of paper here. It's covered in numbers. Then let x equal x. So now when I get to number 5, $14. Right, also I don't want the random call for those stars to come in, so if nx is 5, that should switch them off now. Just want to check it doesn't. No, it's not wiping it out. That's cool. Oh, it's still got problems there. Still got some problems there. It's probably going to do it on the side as well. Might have to put a an ATTR to stop it from doing that if it hits the top of his head, because he's still, boom, taking the branch out. Oh dear. So there we go. He's now, just need to take that over to, yeah, he's taking out the branch. Right, that needs to be changed just one over because it's not going right up against the 15. So it's 64 because it's in brightness. 64. Do paper cut 5 times 8. I'm using a calculator for this. 64 plus 3. I work it out to be 107. No. Maybe it isn't 107. Brightness was 64, wasn't it? Someone did put it in the chat room for me without me having to look through the... But I don't use it very often. I think it's 64. Easiest way to do it. 47. Let's go underneath it. What's it now? 90. 44. Well, that's it. I just need to change that to OY. OY, OY, OY. This should get me up a bit closer now. There we go. That's it. Now I might have the problem when I get to the other tree, the right hand wing may take it out because the left hand wing is YX, sorry. So the wing is YX2. YX plus 2. So I may have to change, put that in there as well. Stuff in there, but I bet that wing will take it out. Yeah, I thought it would. Yeah, he's taking the wing's taking it out. Right, so we need to put in there or ATROY minus 1 X plus 1 plus 2 equals 90. Eating goes up when you register a mist, does it? I'm thinking about changing all of this anyway. I'm now... oh, why is nothing working? Have I just deleted something again? Why isn't it going up? I've just deleted another line. Oh, for goodness sake. I've just... How the hell did I manage that? I've deleted the Q key. I must have gone so bloody pushing stuff so quickly. I've gone and deleted it. It's going to be one of them bloody nights, isn't it? No, it's there. I haven't deleted it. Line 40, it's there. So why isn't it letting me move up? It's not letting me go up. It must have been that last command I put in. There's the Q. It must have been that last command. Where is it? I must have messed it up. Just going back through my tracks for some reason. I don't think I put the 90 on the end, did I? There we go. I deleted 90% and it didn't like it. Right, okay. Okay, now we're back on track. So you're saying Eaton goes up when you miss. So it does. Yes, I need to sort that out as well. Well spotted, I didn't even notice that. There. Sorted. Cool. So we've now got 2 landing spots. We're back on track, guys. It's going well. Okay, so I didn't delete the queue at all. It's because I forgot to put 90 in there. Yeah, no value after the first ATT. Yeah, R. Right, so what was I going to do next? Oh, yeah, the eaten and missed bit's wrong. List 100 and... Oh, let's go with a list 170. Right, so it must be to do with the attributes on that one. So when the wings hit it. So 48 is my body of the bird. 47, list 47 is a wing. So all I need to do is take that out. We don't want it to add the seed up, we just want it to add the miss up. And the same with line 49, because that's the other wing. No, it's not. Where is it? is it? It's that one. Yeah, sorry, 48 is the body. 47 is the right hand wing. And that's already out, so it must have just been the left wing. I didn't take the left wing out. Just rechecking everything's, my landing pods are working. So the only problem there, look, I'm not touching the keys now, is it's picking up on the string. I don't think I did the drop for the body. The coordinates are detected on a wing, so I need to change that as well. Oh no, I did, look. No, I didn't. So that needs to be +1 for the body, not the wing. Brilliant. Now it's working. Of course, it's now sitting on top of them, which it will do. So I'm going to have to probably put an 8. I'm probably going to have to put an attribute there. And I could do that if screeches is and um, 40, 42. What am I doing? Oh, think. I want it just to carry on through, so I want it to ignore it if it's that. But I can't do that. Yes, I can, because the tree is in bright red, so this is not in bright, so it should still work. Don't know whether that'll work. It should do. Yeah, it's worked. Cool. Just want to make sure it doesn't do it with my bright red. Shouldn't do it because it's a different attribute. Yeah, brilliant. So that's that sorted. Right, okay. So everything is working. Let me get rid of that attribute number down on the bottom left there. Get rid of that. Don't need that there now. Where did I put it? This 51. It was around about that area, wasn't it? Where did I put it? Need to tidy up that bit of code there at some point. Sorry, I'm just speaking aloud. I don't know where I put that. Oh, there it is. 43. No, it's nothing to do with the red bird seed. It's because I had a string. To make the bird drop, I've used string. So it detects if there's anything underneath it, it will stop falling. If there isn't, it will just keep falling. Of course, it was picking up that the seed was underneath it, and it just stopped falling. Wouldn't matter what color it was. But I've now told it if underneath equals red, then keep on falling. So of course it sees red, keeps on falling. So yeah, I need to save it now, like Franco just said. Oh, sometimes it's messing up. I am still thinking though to change this so if we hit, I'm kind of thinking getting rid of the eaten bit and having these as obstacles to fly past. You know, so you've got to get past them. I don't think we need to eat them. Because let's face it, if there's seeds aren't red really, are they? They're yellowish. So I kind of like the idea is you've got to dodge them. I don't know what you guys think of that. Do we really need to be eating them? I think dodging them would be better. Because I'm going to have a wiggly worm there. That's my next bit I'm going to do. I'm going to put my wiggly worm there. Oh no, it's still deleting my bloody branch. Oh, you son of a... Oh dear. We still got a problem there. I've got no branch to land on. Still got a problem there. Did it do it on that first one? Yes, it's doing it on that one as well. Okay, I'm going to have a nest of ATTRs here in a minute. I don't know whether I can add any more in on the same line. Let's give it a whirl and see what happens. Or am I going to have to do a separate line for them all? It's going to be one hell of a big line, but let's see. Let's see if it does it. Can't see why it wouldn't. This is why I wanted to use the plot command, the point command, sorry. Because you don't have to have all of that in then. Just point will take care of it all. But because my character is 3 wide, I would probably have to put more. That's still doing it. Did I put plus? I might have to put them on a separate. Might have to put them on a separate line. I don't think it's picking them up. I wonder. sometimes if we put things in brackets, it can make a big difference. Don't quote me on this because it probably won't work. What am I doing? Oh, there it needs to be there. No. Just experimenting, and my experiment didn't work. I think I'm going to have to put that on a separate line. I've put the right numbers in, haven't I? +1, yeah. Okay, well, let's put it on a different line and see if that helps. What am I doing? Maybe it's not 90. It's working when I go up, but not when I come down. Let's try putting the old position call in there. See what happens now. No. It's working for going up and not when I'm coming down. I think I know why. I think it could be to do with this one. Might have to do that's still telling it to drop. That's still telling it to drop there, look. God. I never knew it's going to be so bloody complicated adding wings to my character. So the screen string is, I think it's overriding it and it's pulling it down still. So is it a case I've got to put if ATR Y X is more or less than I'm trying to work out what the attribute color is. 90, was it? Let's just try it for the right. This is for the left hand wing. No, I'm not sure what the attribute color is. I shouldn't have deleted that attribute thing, should I? The little 35 print at 21.0 ink to ATTR. Let's see what it is. Y plus 1 X. No, yes, that's right. So this is my left hand wing, and the right hand wing should be the same in theory for colour. I just got to try and it is 90, isn't it? 90. So it is 90. I didn't put +1. I didn't put +1 there, look. Oh, hang on. Yeah, that's the right. There we go. There, it won't let me fall now. There we go. I've only gone and done it. It's because the screen string was pulling it down. And of course, the screen string is registering the body, which is the middle part of my user-defined graphic. Because I've got to remember I've got 3 user-defined graphics here. It just means this part of code's getting bigger, which I was trying to avoid. But if I'm going to have a bird with wings and branches and things to avoid, then I haven't got much choice. So it'd be Y plus 1 and it'd be X. So it'd be X plus 1 plus 2. So now it should work. Oh, what's it doing that for? Huh. Oh, you bastard. Thought I bloody cracked it. It seems to have stopped working as soon as I put that in. Oh, of course, because it's... Oh, this has caused me a lot of problems, this, hasn't it? The other wing is still more or less than 90, so I can't put that in because it's registering the other wing now on the right-hand side. It's more or less than 90, so it's pulling it down. So that's why I can't put the other wing into that code. And how am I going to get around that? Because obviously I'm going to have the same problem. So if I put the other, see what I'm saying, if I put the other wing in there now, which is Y plus 1, X plus 2, and say if it's more or less than 90, then continue to fall. Well, in this situation here, as you can see on the screen at the moment, the way the bird is positioned, the right hand wing is still going to be more or less than 90. So therefore, it's just going to carry on falling. So I've now got to work out a piece of code that's going to talk to the other wing, perhaps. So it knows if the other wing is where it is at the moment, then, you know, ignore and carry on and stop. And vice versa the other side. It's going to do the same on the other side of the tree. So these bloody... Why do birds have to have wings? This would have... Oh dear. I can see what the problem is, but I don't know how to resolve it at this moment in time. I can only resolve one wing. Well, there is one way around it, I suppose. Because it's in NX0, I could put if in X0 and then all of that. And then if it's in the last room, then I just change the code for when it's in that room to work with the other side of the wing. That's another way I could do it, I suppose. You could try the ABS thing, yeah. Yeah, better save. Yeah, let's save it. But that's one way. All right, let's save. Stop yapping, Alex, and save the bloody thing. They're telling me to save it. Bird 3. Let me just check it is saving, because that, yeah, saving it under Bird T. Like I say, all the changes we made in the last stream, I don't know what I did with that. It all went missing. Anyway, luckily didn't lose it all. Yes, I think that's how one way around it is if nx equals 0, then if or and if I put 43, let's move that up to 43 so it's in the correct position for me. And then if that one equals 5, this seems a long-winded way of doing it. I'm not too sure whether this is the correct way of doing this, but now this should work. So I'm just controlling, so that should stop, which it is. Now if I fly over to, well, it'd be room 6, wouldn't it? Because we're counting from 0. That's working now. He's not dropping. He's not falling. And the reason why it's not falling is because I have put, if it only happens in room 0. Less than 5. And if nx is equals 5 or more, will that do it? I didn't check to see whether the branch will stay. Does seem a long-winded way of doing this. Surely I'm incorrect in what I'm doing here. Yeah, the branch is staying. So now let's go to room 5. I'm noticing as well, as I'm adding all of these collision detections, the bird is getting slower, which I wanted to avoid. The bird is starting to go a little bit slower now. Not much, but I've noticed a little bit of a difference in the speed. Plus, he's not flapping his wings. He's only flapping his wings when he goes up and down. It stopped flapping his wings when I go left and right for some reason. And that's because he's falling, isn't it? It's because the stringler is pulling it down, so the wings won't flap as he's pulling it down. So that is correct. So it will only flap its wings as I'm going up. There, it's worked. So that has worked, what I've put in. It's now working on that wing as well. Unless I make him flap his wings as he's falling as well. I don't know. I don't. It does look a bit like a manta ray, doesn't it? Someone's just come on and said it looks a bit like a manta ray. Yeah, maybe we should change it so he's under the sea instead and have it as a manta ray. It does actually look like a, rather than a bird. Okay, so we've finally got that working. Yeah, maybe we could change this into a sea game instead. We're swimming through the ocean and have it as a manta ray. And these could be bits of coral. Should we just change the whole meaning of the game and have it as a manta ray? I'm not going to change everything now. Okay, so anyway, let's get on with the objective of the game. Now that I've sorted that out, but like I say, it is not too bad with the speed, but it is starting to take a toll on it, adding all this collision detection stuff. It's starting to get a little bit sluggish. So there, we've got 2 landing posts now. Right, me wiggly worm. Me wiggly worm animation. Print YX. 1112. So that's where I want the worm to be, at 1112. Get rid of, I'll keep that there for a minute, that 35. I might change that at some point. In fact, I'm going to put that down as, yeah, I'm going to leave that as it is. The only thing I'm going to change is +1. So that's the body. This is the bit now that I need to register that we're picking up a worm. So now the animation for my wings are done. How are they done? F equals F +1. So I could use the same counter maybe to make the worm move. So first of all, we need to put the worm into the variables. So let's go to line, I think the variables are 190. Let's put it at 225. So we've got A string, so we'll have B string equal graphic HG. Yeah, G, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. Yes, so we'll have it like that. And then we'll have let I want 2 variable calls for me worm. I'm just looking through my variables. I haven't used a lot yet, which is good. I want to try and keep my variable count down as much as I possibly can because I'm terrible for running wild with variables. Well, it's a worm in it, so let W equal 1 and we'll go let beside it is the letter E. I don't think I've used E for anything. I know, I only need the one. I only need the one variable because I want to switch from 1 to 2. I'm looking at the bird and thinking I've got more than, yeah, so that's right. Okay. Da 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 da. enter, get that up there, and list 800. That's where my second tree is up 840. Now, whether this is going to work, me putting it under the same code as the tree, I have no idea until I try it. I can't see why it wouldn't. Second tree, there we go, 840. So that's my second. Well, whether it's a tree, I don't know. Let's move that down. We've got plenty of room there. Let's bring that right down to 900, 850. Let's move that down to 890, 848, 848. Let's get rid of that. And 850. Print at. In fact, this won't work. I don't think this will work because I'm ghost subbing away from it. It needs to be, I think it's going to have to be in the gaming loop to make the animation work. It's not going to work there because it's ghost subbing to it. It won't return back, so the animation will not work. So it's got, unfortunately, I think I'm going to have to put it in the loop, which is a bit of a pain. Unless I ghost sub it, I could ghost sub it out. It doesn't have to be in the loop, I suppose. Only needs to happen when it's in that room. Where does my gaming loop end? I'm trying to keep it. I mean, look how big it's getting. Unbelievable. All this bloody ATTR crap again. So there, that's where it ends, line 90. What's 100? Oh, that's the box, isn't it, for the score? Yeah. Well, I could squeeze him in there. Keep him up. And then if I decide to put it in the gaming loop, I can just move the go-to. If I go 95... just reading the notes here. For speed, I can recommend to check on the main loop only if there is any collision, and if there are, go to or go sub outside the main loop. Do all the checks for all objects and return to the main loop. You'd still have to put the collision detection call into the main loop though, wouldn't you? And then you could then, obviously, like you just said, go sub it out or go to it out to do whatever it needs to do when it gets to that point, and then get your ass back again to the gaming loop. Anyway, I can put myself on the screen now. You can see me. There we go. There. A bit more personal. You can see me in it. Put a face to a name. Woo. There we go. There I am. There I am. But, so, I haven't really made much of an effort. Okay. Right. Who's that ugly bastard on the screen I hear you calling? Why have you ruined the code putting him up? Anyway, what was I doing? 95. Yeah, I'm gonna put the worm in there. I'm gonna put the worm in there. So print at, what was the coordinates? 11, 12. B string. And it was W, wasn't it? W for that. I'll just put... Thank you, Branko. Yeah, it should be an F, shouldn't it? I don't need the W, do I? Because I can just use the F. Because the F is just doing 1, 2, 1, 2 like that all the time. I think it is. Anyway, I don't think it did a 3, did it? Although I have got, look, if an F equals 4 up there, then that F equals... Well, let's see. Let's see what happens. If we can use the same routine, it's going to save, isn't it? So I need to go sub to 95. So when NX... Like I said, I could put this into the... It's such a small line. I could just put it into the... I'm thinking maybe why bother go subbing it? You know, it's one line. Print at 11, 12, B string. I could put 90, move that 95 to 90, put 95 as go to 30, and I could put if n equals 5, then print at... Do you know what? I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to put that there. Print at... I'm not going to go sub it for one bloody line. I mean, tell me, do you agree? Or should I go sub it away? Because when I've done experiments with this before, a go sub has slowed it down because obviously it's got to go sub away from it and then come back again. With this, it's not having to go away, is it? It's already there. That's my theory. I'll leave that 95 there for a minute, just in case I'm wrong. Because there's nothing going to it. Then I can come back and delete that. Let's see what happens. F for Franco. Right, okay. Right, my wings are now working. We're not taking any branches out. This isn't working well though. I still think maybe we should have it so we got to dodge these. I know I keep saying it. And change that eaten to worms. Change it to worm. So we got to dodge these. Maybe we'll have a health counter or something. Or you lose a life if you hit one. I don't know. But I think it should be a case that we've got to avoid these rather than collecting them. Because it's not working correctly. Anyway, we can make changes as the game progresses, but I do like the idea of just having... I know I keep saying it. Why are we collecting them? What is the advantage of collecting them? So we can get a little number on the eaten screen. What happened then? What happened? Nonsense in basic. Now I know why it's done that. It's because F equals 4. So 190. It might be a case of probably the easiest thing to do. We just put some more worms in. Or spaces. But it's because the F is counting to 4. And I've only got 2 in there. So it's coming up with a nonsense. So now I've put 4 worms in there. In fact, no, that might still be wrong. Probably only needed 3. So I could do a third animation for the worm. I only need 3 in there, I think. I need to read the code for how the wings are working, because I'm using the same. I'm using I'm piggybacking off that, so I need to look at the code on how the wings' movement's working. I mean, worm's moving. Look, obviously I haven't done the paper color, but there he is. See, he's in black at the moment because I've messed up on the colors. But there he is. He's moving. We've got a wiggly worm. Speed is still all right. Nothing wrong with the speed. It hasn't affected the game. So I'm not going to bother ghost subbing it. There's no need to. And I think that only needs to be at 3, but I need to check that. Let's delete one. I'm pretty sure, because if you look at the wings at the in 220, F will only be counting to 3 for the bird movement. I don't think I need the W variable, Franco. I don't think I need it, because I can get around it by just adding another worm into the B string. As you've seen there, it worked. So list 95. What colour? Well, the worms are pink, aren't they? So magenta. It's got to be. Paper 5. Let's see what happens. Why am I putting it in 95? We don't need 95 anymore because we've put it in the gaming loop. List 52. 51. Where was it? 50. Where is it? Oh, there it is. 50. It was 52. Yeah, there we go. So ink 3. Paper. Now I could have it bright. Could have it bright, but let's see what it looks like. See, my monitor doesn't pick up bright colours for some reason. Crappy bloody screen I've got. So all the colours just look the same to me. The bright command doesn't really do anything for me this end, but I know when I run it on Fuse on the laptop, it picks out the bright colour fine. But on the screen I've got running off the Spectrum, which is an Alba TV, ALBA, some cheap make, it doesn't pick up the brightness. Yeah, I like the idea of you've got to make your way around these. It's more of a challenge. I don't think we need to be eating them. I'm going to change it. There he is. Oh, what's wrong with it now? Yes, it's going to have to be 4 then, isn't it? It's going to have to be 4. It was working fine when it was at 4. So 190. B string. Me B string. Change that to... We'll just put another graphic in there. I'll get around that problem then. Before I fly off, the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to have is chick in his nest here. I'm going to do an animation of a bird with its mouth open like Pac-Man, you know, blah 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 blah. And he drops the worm into. He's got to drop the worm into his mouth. So we'll have like a fire button. So it'll be hovering above him, and he's got to push when he's collected the worm. He's got to come back here, and he's got to drop the worm into his mouth. And we'll get rid of and that eaten thing will be the collection. And the idea, we've got to dodge these. I think that'll be a better game. We don't need to collect these. It's more of a task trying to get past them. I mean, I'm playing the game and it is quite challenging trying to fly past them because the string command is dragging the bird down all the time. So it becomes more of a challenge. I mean, we might have to do close that random call in slightly on the stars on the so they don't appear as soon as you enter the screen. You got more of a chance then, if you know what I mean. Bring them in a couple more. But yeah, it's more of a challenge trying to get past them. And then, like we did in the Attic Attack game, we'll have some sort of energy bar. And there's our little worm. Look, there he is, wiggling away like a little worm would. And we've got to go down and collect him. Boom, like that. Of course, he's not going to disappear yet because I'm going to have to put that's where the W can come in. So if W equals 1 and NX equals 5, the worm appears. If we do an ATTR call now on top of that worm, W equals 0, it will then vanish. It will delete it. We've then got a counter that we've picked up the worm. We then go back to the chick. Why would a worm be in a tree? I don't know. Why have we put the worm in a tree? We could change that later. Maybe we could have it as a bank or, I don't know, a scenery, whatever. But the magenta is not showing up very well on that red, is it? Looks more like a snake than a worm. But anyway. I might brighten him in. I mean, I can't see the brightness, like I said, but I'm going to change it to bright 1 on that worm so he's brighter. And hopefully it'll stand out a bit more. So if W and W equals 1, and I'm going to put that in bright 1. I mean, we could always change the colour of the worm, I guess. It doesn't have to be magenta. We could have a green worm or a blue worm. Let me know what you think. So list 190. Yeah, so we've got W equals 1 for our worm. We're probably going to need another variable there for when we've collected the worm. W1 is just turning the worm on and off. Well, no, we won't need another variable, will we? Because W will equal 0. So if W equals 0, so now ignore all that. We don't need another variable. The whole yes, you're right. Yeah, I didn't think of that. Well, yeah, good point. By putting bright 1, it's going to affect the brightness of the paper color. Isn't it annoying? You can't have the paper color in bright 0 and the ink in bright 1. Yeah, you're right. I didn't think of that. Well said. I've got to take that back out then. Good point. So yeah, let W equal 2 when you have the worm. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't have to be 0. 2 would be better, wouldn't it? Okay. Right. Right, so I'm thinking of the we've got the worm. I need to take it back. We need to drop it into the gob of a bird. So let me quickly, let's do the user-defined. What's the time? 7:30. Let's do the user-defined graphic for the bird. So if you want to email me, there's my email address underneath me there. I had quite a few of you. Look at the state of me. I didn't put any gel in my hair. I've had quite a few of you emailing me and showing me code and stuff, which is great. Sharing your bits of code. Maybe the branch could be black. Yeah, that might work better. Yeah, we'll have a play with the colours because, like you say, you can't really see it very well, can we? So let's do a little chick. Let's do a little chick. I don't know. Obviously, I want the chick to be looking up, something like that. Yeah. Give him a little fat body. His little wings. Yeah, something like that for a chick. Doesn't look bad, does it? Yeah, that. I like that. What's that? No, all those ATTRs. Yes, yeah. I want to try and keep the ATTRs down to a minimum, if I can, you know. Right, so that's going to be my little chick, and then the second animation, he's gonna be closing his mouth, so he's just going to be doing that, all right, and his wings will be going up and down as well. So let's just hope we've got enough. Yeah, we've got plenty of room left. Data 66. Numbers are really small. I'm struggling to see them. 66. Let me move that box out of the way. Oh, that's better. I can see them better now. 66, 100. 92, 56, 8, 60, 126, 189, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's our little chick. Can we give him a little tongue? Nah. Keep him like that. We're not going to be able to get a little tongue in there, are we? So just to show you what I've done on the other screen, I've just typed in them numbers for that the graphics for the little chick with his mouth open. All right. So now I'm going to do the graphic for the next one. So the next one, obviously, we want his mouth to be shut. So I'm gonna bring his. We need to bring his. We need to shut his mouth, don't we? Maybe that. Then bring his wings up. So he looks like he's begging. It looks like reminds me of the monster from Alien. I'll punch them numbers in, see what that looks like. Let's punch them numbers in. So it was 52. Again, I could use the same counter, the F counter. So I'm piggybacking off it. I'm not using any more variables. I'm trying to keep it all tight so everything runs at a nice speed. 60, 60, yes. Right, okay. Looks like a plant in a pot, yeah. Well, let's animate it now and let's see what it looks like, yeah? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. 10 times 8, 79. 79 because we count from the 0. There we go. And so we've got J and I, J and I, J and I, J and I, J. Da, 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 da. There we go. Let's animate it, see what it looked like. Run. Where am I going to put this chick? Let's put him there. Print YX 11.6. I'm hoping I've turned the advertisements off the stream. I think I've worked out how to do it now. So hopefully you haven't had any advertisements coming up. Let me know. I mean, I've got the other screen in front of me and I haven't seen any come up, but there again, I've been distracted with doing other stuff as well. But hopefully you haven't had any advertisements popping up on the screen. 230. So we're going to do 4. Now I can't use C because I've used it in my 4 next loops. And I can't use B for bird. I mean, sometimes, yeah, I'm glad you haven't had ads. I mean, sometimes I do have them on. Because, you know, well, you know why. You gotta earn something from this, even if it's 50p. I think I get something like 20 pence a stream. So I couldn't see the point in being on to earn 20 pence. What's the point? Bloody YouTube robbing bastards. 20p a stream? You know, I'm on for like over 4 hours. And I get 20 pence. You can stick your adverts up your ass. Let's just CH for chick. I just want to put a variable there so when we feed the chick, I can do something with the CH. You need some sort of counter, don't we? So, list 52. So this is where all my NX calls are. 53. If NX equals 0, then, and I'm just going to put CH equals 1 for now. Then print at 11.6. Was it C string? Did I put it as C string? I can't really remember. Let's have a look. See what happens. Oh, I didn't put the ink colours in, did I? There he is. There's my bird. let's give him the right colours. So he's going to have to be black, isn't he? Like his because it's a black bird. Paper 5. I've done ink 1. Should be black. What do you think? What do you think of the little chicken then? The little chick. I quite like him. I think he's cute. Yeah, never mind. So yeah, we've got to fly through the all these red splodges. I'm just going to get to the worm again. Just want to see the worm animation. I mean, we could have more than one chick there, I suppose. And there's our worm. The only thing is, you notice as I go over him, the wing. I mean, does that matter? His wing disappears, but it's still there. It's printing over the top of it. I'm not too worried about it because you can still see the wing in the back behind him. It's like we're behind him. I mean, I don't know what to do about that. I mean, we can't, you know, the more I add into the code, the slower this is going to get. So I'm toying with the idea of just leaving it as it is. Now I could just do a coordinate call there, so I could say when, because obviously we know the worm is never going to move. He's always going to be there. So I could, rather than me doing an ATTR call, I could just say when we hit that position there, the worm disappears. Or what would be good is if I can print the worm underneath the bird, so we're carrying the worm back. That would look better. I might have to change the user defined graphic of the bird though, so that his claws don't move, so they stay. I don't know. Right, so what's the coordinates of that? Print yx 10 11 10 11. And obviously the problem is now I've got to put more into the gaming loop. 54. If nx equals 5 and y equals, I know this is the wing, which doesn't really matter because it'll still be where we need it to be. And it was 10. But the body, if the wing was 11, the body's going to be 12 anyway, isn't it? I'll just and y and x equals 11. Then let w equal 2. Yeah. Now I want to print that worm underneath the bird. Now this is where it's probably going to get a little bit too tricky to do. I don't know. Because I'm going to have to put... I don't think actually it will be too tricky to do. I think if I put it at line 50, 51, I might have to do a renumber. Let's just see, make sure the worm disappears first. You notice as well, I'm still printing that ATTR collision thing at the bottom left hand of the screen there, so that we can take that out now. I'll get rid of that in a minute. Well, it stopped it. I needed to delete it. So I needed to delete. I didn't put a print underneath it, did I, to say make it disappear? But as you can see, it stopped wiggling. So it has worked. I just didn't delete it. So it did work. I just got to delete him. I've got to delete him. So we've got to put print at 10, no, 11, because we're underneath it. 11, paper 5, and that should get rid of him now. Y plus 1 x plus 1. I don't know how this is going to turn out, but I'm going to try it and see what happens. C string, and it will be F. I might have to put a I don't know whether this is going to work. This is a little bit of a trial run to see whether the worm will now go underneath the bird. I'll be very surprised if this works. If it does work, it'll probably leave a trail behind it. I might have to redo the overcall on it. Oh. And I think I've put C string, haven't I? Did I put C strings? And I'm going to have a chick underneath the bird. I think I've got the I've put the wrong string value. I think it should have been B string. I think I've gone and put C string. I think I've got it so the chick will appear. Well, at least I know it will work if I've picked him up. Yeah, there we go. It's sort of working, but I've got the chick underneath. I put the wrong one. Okay, so that needs to be B string. A B string. Ink 3, paper 5. So we have got a little bit of a problembo there because we're going to have to put here print at OY plus. Now I don't want print at minus. Hang on a second, I'm trying to work this out. It was leaving a trail as I went up the screen, wasn't it? I've deleted it all because I can't remember the code. I think I know how to get around this. I just need to put a space underneath. I think. I can't remember now. Can't remember. What was it doing? I can't remember. Ink 3. Paper 5. I just need to run it again because I can't remember what it was doing. Hi, Alan. Good to see you, mate. Is this compiled yet? Yeah, this is the compiled version. No, it's not compiled. This is pure basic. I try to keep all my projects in pure basic at the moment. Our little bird is starting to slow up though. Not too bad at the moment, but I really don't think we need to add much more because basically I'm going to pick up the worm, I'm going to drop it into the chick's mouth, and we've got to do that so many times, and that will be it, I think, because if I add any more into this, it's going to slow it up too much. At the moment, the bird is at a reasonable speed, and I want to try and keep it as that. I don't really want to compile it. Right, let's just recap what was going on so I know what I need to do. So we're picking the worm up. So it's the up. It's the up. So I just need to put a space underneath it, don't I? Which is easy enough to do. So it would be a plus 1 underneath him. So print at y plus 1. So it'd be at, then at y plus 2 x space. That should hopefully, if it, now do I need this? I suppose do I need all this in here? I suppose I will need it, won't I? I'm not sure. Will I need that? Because I've already got it up there. Let's see. There is quite a delay because I'm seeing on the other screen as I'm flying through here now. I've just deleted those variables, so there is a bit of a delay. So I'm in the future, and you guys are still in the past by about 30 seconds. I'm gonna have to see if I can do something about that. I think it's just my internet speed. Not much I can do about that unless I pay for better internet. So let's get that bird. Yes, X+1 with the space. Yes. Yeah, you're right, Franco. I've got to remember it's the body, isn't it? Not the wing. So this isn't going to work. Yeah. We keep forgetting that the body is in the middle. Thanks, bud. That should have been +1. I'm going to use the same method like I used in my Jetpack Willy game for when he drops the worm. I'm just going to use a 4 next loop. So it just you push the fire button and poof, the worm drops. Well, it's worked, but it's taking up. There we go. We've got the worm, but it's tucked away part of the branch. So I need to sort that out. But there we go. We've got the wormy. So let's take him back. That's pretty cool. He's still wiggling. Everything's still moving and wiggling. So then we'd have to guide him back through all of this abomination, all of these stars without hitting them. I might have to do an opposition call on that rather than putting a space underneath it, because if I go above one of those, it takes it out. And he's not dropping anymore. The bird won't drop anymore either, because the screen string the screen string is. I'm gonna have to change that, and that's easy enough to do as well. Just register the ATTR thing again. We're getting there. It's getting there, isn't it? It's not looking too bad. We've got the worm. There's the chick. Let's drop it into the worm's mouth. Of course, it won't. Oh, stupid game. Right, okay. That's quite hilarious. I like that. Apart from we've got that space issue because I'm printing a space underneath it. So I'm going to have to change that. I was hoping I wouldn't have to put it in. This should sort that problem out, hopefully. Hopefully, he says. I don't know whether it will. I can't understand why it wasn't leaving a trail when I was going left and right, only when I was going up. So maybe I don't need the OX in there. Let's leave it in there. What am I doing? More or less than OY plus 1, or I don't think I need to put the X in there because it's not affecting it, is it? Or should I just put it in there for good measure? I don't know. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Can't be asked to fly all the way there. Oh, hang on. What have I done here? What have I done? Ink free. I haven't told it to print, have I? Print at. I didn't tell it to reprint it. Y plus 1 X plus 1. Try that. Let nx equal 4. Continue. Still leaving a trail. And I think that's because I need to put let OY equal Y again. This, I don't think you can do this. Hang on a minute, it's not at plus 1, is it? It's at plus 2. It's at plus 2. No, hang on. No, that's right. It is, that's right. I don't think this will work. No. Oh, what have I done? That OY plus 1, more or less than OY plus 1. That should be Y. Oh dear. Did anyone notice that? Oh, it looks like Franco did. Yeah, I just noticed that. Oh, you bugger, it's still not doing it. It doesn't look like I'm going to be able to do it, does it? See, it won't let you. It won't let you do OY plus one for some reason. Oh, we're nearly there. Nearly. Now we've got another problem. Well, it's kind of working, but now we're leaving a trail behind. uh, it's sort of working. Sorted out one problem. Now got another problem. And I think what the problem is, I think it's because of this because of where this is. I might have to put it on a different line. I think I might have to put it on a different line. It's because of the let OY equal Y. Have I got to return it? Have I got to tell it to return that as well? Maybe, I don't know. Let's see what happens. It's all trial and error, trying to get it right. Nah. I think I can see what the problem is. It's whether or not I can resolve it. See, it won't let me put +1 there. I think it's going to have to be on a separate line. I haven't got any bloody space, have I? 52, 53, 54. I can't remember which one we're on. I'll put it 5. I can't remember. Was it 4 or 5? I'll put it on 5. I'm going to do a renumber because I need some space to put stuff in. I'm so clear. I'm going to put it on its own separate file so I can find it easier. And I'm going to do a renumber. Right. So let's now do a factory reset, a machine reset, sorry. And let's put that back to 48K because that's what I like to work in. There we go. So now we've renumbered everything. Everything should be working all right. Yeah. List. Right, let's place that in a better position. I've got some room now to move stuff around a bit. So where were we? List 210. No, I'm not a big fan of 128K. The only thing I like it for is the renumber thing. But personally, I am not a fan of it. I don't use it very often. I've only used it once to program a game I was making, Basic Invaders, when I was on holiday because I had the laptop with me, and obviously I didn't know where all the commands are on the keys, so that's when I used it then. 215 on fuse. I think this is going to have its own separate line. It might be easier for me to work with as well if it's on its own separate axis. So because it's got it's getting a little bit on the big side as well, isn't it? What I might have to put there, if W equals 1, then turn that off. Let NX. Did I put EX? I think I did. NX, isn't it? Next. NX. I think I'll put EX. Right. Let's start again. Let's see if I can get this problem sorted. No. Why is it printing a black box under it? It shouldn't be. Because you've got it there, you haven't put paper 5 in, have you? There we go. Right, so that gets rid of that problem. Let's get rid of that a minute. Just start fresh. Let nx equal 4. Continue. Why am I struggling with this? I can get a space to print underneath it, no problem at all, but the problem is it's wiping out anything else that goes below the worm, and that's what I'm trying to prevent from happening. Right, that's better. We're getting somewhere. But now his wings are disappearing. Is it still taking out the... We're getting there. That's better than we've had before. Is it something I've done wrong here? Oh dear. Oh, the only other way I could think of is we just make the worm flash, you know, just delete his position as we've got hold of him. So it's just printing a space underneath him. So he's flickering, like, you know. We're almost there. It's almost there. I don't know why it's just a... Oh, I think it's time to get another drink. I think that's the problem we've got here. Let me get another drink. Whoops, no sound. Sorry. Sorry. There. Now got sound. So what I've done now is I've put the over one command. I've brought the over one command into effect to see if that will do it. I've basically printed a space underneath the bird. Let nx equal 5 for continue. Shouldn't be muted now. Should be back up and singing. Huh. Are you? Absolute. Why am I struggling with this? Of course, the other way around it is, which I didn't really want it to do, is I put it somewhere else in the code so it deletes underneath it. You know, deletes it. I mean, not underneath it, over it, which I didn't really want to do because it would mean it would be flickering. I'll work it out. It'll come to me in a minute and I'll get it right. I like it when the code challenges you. See, I know now when I pick him up, it's gonna make the bottom of it disappear like that. Well, I know how to get around that. I could just put a call in there for it to do, but the problem is if I go over one of these as well, I mean, see, the bird won't drop down now either. Yeah, see, the underneath of the worm is taking out the bastard. I'll work it out in a minute. Let me move away from it for a bit and I'll come back to it. Fresh head might get it working. So that was 90. So it was 64. How did we get the 90 again? It was 64. 5 times 8 equals 40. Then we add our 64 for our brightness. And then add 2. 160. Was it? It wasn't bright, was it? No, it wasn't bright. It must have been. $43. I'm trying to get it to drop down now when he's got the worm, when he's picked the worm up. And I'll worry about the spacing underneath it. I'll come up with an idea. Let nx equal 4. Continue. Dear. Right. Print ATR y plus one x plus 1. What colour is that then? 43. I thought that's what I put. I did. I put 43. I put +2. Should have been +1. I put that was its wing, isn't it? Yeah, that's the right hand wing. Still not falling. Y plus 1, x plus 1. Y plus 1, x plus 1. 43. Equals, maybe. Maybe it needs to equal it. Is he going to take the chick out as well? No. Okay, right. Okay. Let nx equal 4. Continue. Still not dropping. Okay, sorry, I'm reading the comments there. Yeah, we've been going for what, 5 hours, did you say? Bloody hell. Doesn't time fly when you're having fun? So at the moment, I'm trying to make it drop the bird fall when it has a worm underneath it. So I was thinking if y plus 1, if ATR, y plus 1, x plus 1, so that's directly underneath the body, equals 43, because that's what it's telling me it is in the left hand corner. I will check that actually. Is that correct? It should drop. Just let me check that this program's getting quite big now. So yeah, there it is, 110. So that's what it's telling me that ATTR is. And I've put it there, look, line list 160. No, that's not right, is it? That shouldn't be there. I'm in the wrong place. No, I'm not. Hang on. Get me code all mixed up here. Yeah, that's right. If it equals 5, because I'd have to put that in the other one as well. If it equals 43, I didn't know I was going to do this tonight, to be honest with you. That's why I didn't give you any notice. I didn't know I was going to do it. I just sat over there on the sofa, bored. Thought, you know what? Let's just jump on and do a stream. If anyone joins in, great. Bit spontaneous, one could say. I quickly made up a thumbnail for it. And then just jumped on. Franco, the ATTR is picking up the worm, stopping you from dropping. Yes, yeah, that's right. That's what I'm trying to do now on line 160. So I'm saying if the body is underneath the worm, which is ATTR y plus 1 x plus 1 equals 43, which is the ATTR attribute of the worm, then if screen strings plus 1 plus... there's the problem. There's the problem. There is the problem. See, sometimes it just helps just to read through the code and then you can see what the problem is. Because it's still saying if that needs to be, that would need to be +2. Because I've got a worm carrying a worm now. So unfortunately, I think I'm going to have to delete that. I'm going to have to go 165 if ATTR y plus 1 x plus 1 equals It's left it. What have I done? 43, wasn't it? Equals 43. Then let then if screen string y plus 2 x plus 1 equals nothing, or I'm just thinking when I go over those red things as well, do I need to make it drop then? Let's just try this for a minute. I might not need to, I don't know. I'm getting a little bit confused because I'm now dangling things underneath me. Let y equal y plus 1. Let a equal 4. Let b equal 6. So his wings go up. And I can change that to if w equals 2, because I've picked the worm up. So if w equals 2 and attr y plus 1 x plus 1 equals 43, which is the body, he's holding the worm. Then if the screen strings underneath the worm equals nothing, then it should then start to fall to the ground. Right, let nx equal 4. Continue. Yes, it's now falling. So all I've got to do is work out how to stop it from deleting the branches. But of course, oh, what is going on now? Why am I leaving worms behind me? I give up with this bloody game. What is it doing now? You son of a bitch. Stupid. Oh. Now this is why I decided not to carry the rocket parts in my Jetpack Willy game. For this very reason. I'm probably going to have to put a space either side of the bloody worm. I got an idea of what I can do. I could probably give the worm its own separate variables. Yeah. If I gave the worm its own separate variables for its movement, rather than trying to use the YX, maybe that would be a better option. Where does it print the bloody worm underneath? I think it needs a space either side of it now. Son of a bitch. Oh yeah. I'm getting so muddled up now. The code is everywhere. Where the hell does it put the worm underneath it? Come on. Come on. Where are you? Just a mounting of ATTR everywhere now. I hate ATTR. Always have done. Hate it. Just slows every fucking thing up. I'm trying to find now where it prints the worm. I'm looking for B string. I think it was at 51, wasn't it? 52, something around that sort of area. No, it couldn't have been. It's here. Here it is. Is this it here? Where is it putting the worm? I can't see. Here we go. There we go. Here it is. This should be so simple to do. I don't know why it is causing me issues. Oh, you. Oh. We'll get it right in a minute, folks. We'll get it right in a minute. Let nx equal 4. Continue. We shall get it right in a minute. It's just a case of plodding on. Don't give up. I'm going to have to give it its own separate variables. I think that's the only way to get around that. But the problem with that, doing that, is it might delete the top of the bird. It was all right until I asked it to drop when it's got the bird. So it's obviously dropping. I'm struggling with this, to be honest with you. It's because I'm trying to stick stuff underneath it to carry it. It shouldn't be this difficult. Oh dear, 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 dear. I need to put my thinking helmet on here, I think. And That's underneath it, is it? Try that. Do you know, it would almost be easier to just to change the user-defined graphic with a but of course you won't see it, will you? Because the spectrum won't let me do the colors within pixels. I will get it in the end. I will not give up until I get this right. I'm kind of working out the code in my head of how this should be done now. I think it's going to have its own separate personality, basically. I think it's going to have its own separate movement. No, we're almost there. It's almost there, but it's just not playing ball. Let me work this out. So why have I got two of them in there for a start? Don't need that. So I got a feeling I'm going to need to have that worm. It's going to have its own separate call, if you know what I mean. I was hoping it would just be an easy enough job just to say if it would pick up the same code that's running 210. Let me just look at something a minute. I just want to look at the code that I did for Jetpack Willie. How did I do it in that? Because obviously I've got his body underneath, so it's the same principle. It should work. Ah, okay. Okay. I might write it how I did Jetpack Willie, because looking at the code there, I think I might have just worked out what to do. I think I'm going to rewrite my character movement code. So 205. Bear with me. Okay, I've just looked at the code that I wrote for Jetpack Willie, because obviously in that and the code that I did for Manic Miner, obviously the characters, two user-defined graphics run over the top of one another, and I'm just looking at how I did that, and this is going to be very similar. So I'm going to do its own separate call for wiping out, so we don't get a trail behind it. And 128, if you don't know what that is, CHR string 128 is a space, basically. So it'd be OY plus 1 OX character 128. Well, that shouldn't matter leaving that in there, he says. Probably will, actually. Probably going to have more problems now. But I could always put an if statement in there. That would need to be plus 1. I could always put an if statement in there if this doesn't work. I think this might be the way to go with this. Let me check I'm putting that in the right place. 210, 200. So yeah, it can go there. Print out. Help if I told it where to go, wouldn't it? There, right. So now this needs to be, we need to take all this out. Take all this out. Print out y, x. All right, and then if I put at just run that a minute, just want to see what that does. I haven't put the correct paper color in there. Paper 5. Just rewriting the routine. I think it's the routine that's causing me the issue. And that's going to have to be, let's get rid of that because I'm using 3 user defined graphics. 1, 2, 3. I will make it work if it kills me. I'll get there in the end. All I want to do is pick the bloody worm up. That's all I want to do is pick the worm up. Okay. We've still got an issue there, as you can see, but we are working on it because I haven't told it what to do yet for that. So put that there. So now we've got print at +1, x +1, so it's underneath the body. I'm hoping now I can get rid of this. I'm not convinced though. I think I might have to, I think we're still going to have issues, but I'm going to try it. I'm going to try it because I have put it in the code there. Where is it? 205. I've put it there. So y +1 OX is there. Oh, come on. You got to work for me. You got to work for me now. I can't see why that won't work. pulling out all the stops now to try and get this to work. Oh, we're going to pick up this worm now and fly back to the chicken. Or the chick, whatever you want to bloody call it. We got it, we got it, we got it. Oh, you little beauty. I think I might have done it, guys. Oh, yes. We have got the worm. And we are flapping our wings with joy. Yes. Still got a problem there, but I don't give a shit about that at the moment. I'm just happy I've got my worm and I'm flying with him. So what I've done is I've redone the animation code basically for the movement of the main character. So let's fly back to the chick with the worm dodging. So the idea of the game, I am going to make it so you've got to dodge these red things. I think it's more of a challenge. We don't need to collect them. We don't need to collect them. We're collecting a worm. We don't need nothing else. We don't need it. Yeah, we got a few issues there with the worm taking them out, but that's just another ATTR to add in to the mix. But I said to you I'd finally get it. Look, the worm is still wiggling. We've still got a wiggly worm. We've got a flappy bird. And as you can hear by my voice, I'm ecstatic because this has pissed me off big time. But I finally got there. It's amazing what a little whiskey and coke can do. Got the brain working. Come on, get me back to the branch. I just want to see if I can get back. I'm going to read the comments in a moment. I'm just having a moment of joy. How sad am I? If only I was doing this shit back when I was like 11 or 12, I might have had a better career. Yes, it's not wiping anything out now, look. Brilliant. There we go. Okay, let me read the comments. Got that sorted. Took a while, but I got there in the end. I told you I wouldn't give up. Okay, let me read the comments. Let me scroll up. Will this game be on a Steam? Steam? Don't know what you mean. Will it be on a Steam? Do you mean stream? I don't know. Round table might be even more efficient. I'm not so sure. Alex, you need the debug ATTR number of the bottom left hand. It's slowing a bit the game. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of that. It will probably be on Alex's itch account. Yeah, it will be. The worm seems heavy. Yeah. Well done, by the way, Alex. Yeah, right. Okay, let's get rid of that ATTR. It's slowing it down. We don't need to be reprinting that all the bloody time now. We can get rid of that. That's 110, look. 110. That was just to let me know what was going on. Just make sure it was 110 before I push delete. 110. Let's see how it runs now without that on the screen. We haven't got that constant printing. As you can see, our bird is starting to slow. So I am not going to add much more into this. I am going to get rid of the ATTR call for collecting the seed. I don't think we need it. I keep saying it. Let's get on and do it. Let's get rid of it. We don't need it. I'm not collecting them. I don't want to collect them. They're there to destroy us. That is the whole point of the game, is to get past them, not collect them. We're collecting a worm at the end of the day. So slight change in the game. It'll mean getting rid of one line anyway, hopefully, if I can find it. Where is it? Seed equals seed. It's that one there. I don't want that one anymore. 100. The only problem is, just going to run that a minute. The only problem is, I am going to need an ATTR in there because I need it to pick up if it collects the 3. Maybe I can slam it in there with that one. If ATTR Y X +1 equals 42, or yeah, maybe that will sort that out for me. No. Thought it would have done. That's completely not working now. That one's working. Doesn't like me putting that in there. For some reason. Looks like it's going to have its own separate call then. Unless I use the old ABS thing, I suppose. I could use the old ABS. Although, can I? I don't know if I can, because I'm picking up random positions. Could I use it? I don't think I can. I don't think I can with that. This eventually will be a health bar. I'm going to change it to a health bar, but for now I'm just going to have it as just saying the word miss. But eventually it will be a health, and when it gets to so much, it will drop a health bar down or something. I don't know. So I'm making this up as I'm going. 0.1 10 minus C. So now the Eaton bar will not work because it's not doing. It shouldn't be connected to anything. Is it me, or does it feel look faster? Yeah, cool. It feels faster again after doing that. I don't know why. Is it just me? Is it because it's a separate ATTR picking up the same attributes as the rest? I don't know, but it just seems a little bit different. Didn't register that one then. Did you see that? It doesn't matter. You got away with it. I'm not going to worry about trivial little shit like that. Excuse the foul language slipping out now and again. I know I shouldn't swear, but now and again it does slip out. Right, okay, let's see if this worm will pick up once again. The wings is all working. Nothing's being wiped out there, so let's pick him up. There we go. We've got our worm. Brilliant. Oh, dinner. You son of a bitch. We're still taking out... We'll come back to that. I don't give a shit about that at the moment. The worm feels heavier, and you know why it feels heavier? It's because I've asked it to fall as well. So you've got two screen strings pulling it down. That's the only thing I can think of, which is good for the game because it makes it even more challenging trying to get the damn thing back to the chick. Now the reason why that branch wiped out is because I think it's the variable change. If you remember, I said if it equals W2. I thought my dog was throwing up then, making weird noises. I might move that to screen 3 or something because it's too much of a fly. Maybe as the levels progress it goes further away, so you got to fly further. But yeah, it's a heavy worm. It's dragging me down quicker, which I don't mind because it adds a little bit more challenge to the game. But there we go. We've got something working now. And then all I'm going to do is, when we get there, you push fire, drop the worm, and you've got to get it into his mouth. Pretty cool, huh? Pretty cool. I'm happy with that. Save. You lost a life. Yes, I lost a life. Yes. It's because I hit the stars. Do you see what I mean by it's more challenging trying to get to the worm and bring it back? And that's the idea of the game. Now, do I have a fire button where I push fire, or is it just a case we just go down and we drop it into its mouth there? I think it would be more fun if we got to try and drop it into its mouth anywhere in this location here. So the fire button will be active, say, as soon as we get here. So anywhere from this location to here, the fire button comes into play. So obviously if it's out here, it won't work. It'll only work once we get to here. Fire button's now operational. We've now got to drop it into the chick's mouth. And obviously if you miss it, the worm disintegrate, or I don't know, wiggles away back to the beginning again. So I'm making this up as I'm going. Right, okay, anyway. Save. Oh, right, okay. With that little marathon over with the movement. So we've still got a problem with it taking out the wings. And I think that is because we have got... Where was it? If W2 equals... it shouldn't have done that. We were still in 5. I never asked it to leave 5. Why did it take out the wing? Let me just run it again. Let nx equal 4, continue. Well, it's not, so it's not taking out the, it's not taking out the branch. So now I've got hold of him, it's taking out the branch. It's not there. Why is it doing that? So it's on the downward motion, so it's that one there. Is it because the attributes have changed now that I'm holding something? I can't see why. I don't see why it would make any difference. Because you put a space on the left and right of the worm. No, that's gone now. There's no space there anymore. But I will double check because you could be right. But I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure there isn't, but I will check. You might be right. You might be right. I just got to figure out where I've put that piece of code now. List 205. Now that, if you look at the bottom of that line, I've only got one CHR string 128. That is for the space for the worm. Yeah. That is the worm there. No space, see? No space either side of it. So it can't be that. Or could. It's only doing it when I've got the worm. Now, is it because there's an attribute change? Is it because that's 3 and it's interfering? Do I need to put that perhaps back to black ink? I don't know. It's a weird thing, the old attribute color of. Let's try it. It might be something as easy as that. I doubt it very much, but if we don't try it, we'll never know. So let's just double check. See, he's not wiping it out. Took it out straight away. And that was from me putting that in. Surely that didn't do that. Could be the worm itself, yes. I think you could be right, actually. Because if... In fact, it's worse than it was before. Yeah. Oh dear. I think you all could be right. So when I'm picking up the worm, so I've solved one problem and now we've caused another. It's just problem chasing all the time with this. It means putting more code into this game loop. It's just going to slug it right down. What a pain. All right. I think I'm going to have to put in the same. Where is it? So it's y plus 1, x plus 1. I'm trying to remember now where the code is to stop the wings from hitting it. There it is there. Let's have a look at the attribute change in the color. So let's put a print at 0, 0 attr. I want to see if once I pick that worm up, what is happening with our attribute colors. So the worm is at 2. X plus 2 will be the last wing. So yeah, let me see what that's saying. Better put an ink color there so I can read it. I think it could be the worm, like Franco's saying. It's something stopping it. It's since I've picked the worm up. If you follow the channel, you know I've got a thing about not putting the @ in there all the time. Right, let's get the worm. Let NX. Gonna skip right to room 5. Let's pick him up. Let's pick the worm up. We've got the worm. Watch the attribute color changer. What was it reading? 90. The wing's still at 90. 47. It's still at 90. So maybe that needs to have a 90 call in it as well. Now let me change that to +1, +1. Let's just see what the wing's doing, because that was registering the worm, which is reading 90. So it's the, if we just go down here now, 44, 47, 40, 90. It's deleted it again. So it's 47, 40 there, 40, 47. Let's pick the worm up. 43, 47, 43, 43. It's not doing it. It's on the downward motion. So it's on the downward. Now I've got 90 there. Why have I put 90? That's less. That's the less. We want the more. So we've got 90, but I was getting a reading of 4740 there, wasn't I? So is it a case the attribute is changing to changing? Surely it should still work though if it's more than less than 90. Ah. Hang on a second. Am I in the right? I'm in the wrong piece of code here, aren't I? Where's the bit where it stops it from moving? That's the wrong piece of code I'm looking at there. It's this here I'm interested in. This here. This is the one. There it is. So that is the code for when it's going up. That's the wings. Yeah, that's the wings. So where's the bit that's telling it to stop from when it's coming down? Have I not put it in? Because I can't see it there. Have I deleted it? I can't see it. I got a -1. That I've just put in. Is that all I needed to do? Oh, you son of a... Oh, you know what it is, don't you? You know what I know what it is now. Now it's done that. I know what it is. I know why it's doing that. It's because when I rewrote the rewrote the code for picking up the bird, let's go to that a minute. If you look at line 205, list 205, you'll see I've got y plus 1 ox plus 1. Now, I'm not telling it anywhere in the code to prevent it from wiping anything out if it connects with those coordinates, because it's printing a space underneath it constantly. If I was to put in front of that, if w equals 2, then print at there, then print at. Now it shouldn't delete that branch now because I'm not holding the worm, but obviously when I hold the worm I still need to write a piece of code to stop it from deleting. Now it shouldn't delete it now like it was just a minute ago. If I can get to it now, see, it's not deleting it now because it's not printing a space. Now, if I go back to the worm, it's going to pick the worm up. It's going to put that space back in, so it will delete. See, I've picked the worm up. Now it's doing that because I haven't given it a paper color. But that might help me identify what the problem is. There we go. So that is what it is. So where was it? Where to get rid of that black, I just need to put paper 5 there. Yeah. So yeah, it's that space underneath. I need to tell, that's what's causing me the issue. So if W2, so if OY plus 1, OX plus 1, another ATTR call. Gonna have to be more code. I tell you what, it helps. It helps actually talking aloud whilst doing this and reading the comments as well, because it's kind of getting the brain working quicker. Because I'm reading the code as I'm going, I'm reading through it, I'm reading it aloud, and I'm noticing what's going on. I don't usually do that, but I tend to get stuff done quicker when I'm doing a live stream, because I'm talking aloud and I can kind of listen to my voice as I'm doing it and realize where I've gone wrong. So it's the space underneath that's causing the problem. So that is where we have to put an ATTR call in, and we can put that, I don't know where to put it in the program where it's going to work. We might get away with putting it at 207 if ATTR, where are we? Y we can change that actually to if W2, so it'll only come into effect if W equals 2 and ATTR y plus 1 x. Now we want to go either side of our space, so it will be plus 1. I always thought it was a shame you couldn't put something like that in, more or less than 1, but it won't work. You've got to put plus 1, you know, because it would have just saved so much time instead of having to write out the ATTR statement twice with putting a minus and a 1, you know. So if that equals, I'm going to say 90, because we know that the branch is 90. And I'm going to put or ATR y plus 1 x minus 1 equals 90. Then let OY equal y. Do I need to do the OY? Or, no, it's only the OX, isn't it? It's just the OX that's causing us the issue. So let X equal OX. That should, in theory, stop it. So let's go let nx equal 4. Forgotten what it was then. Continue. You can notice the speed difference with having the attributes printed up in the top left hand corner there. It is slowing it down. I can feel it as I'm playing it. It's dragging. Right, so let's pick this down worm up and let's see what happens. It didn't work. Talking like I know what I'm doing. It might be because I've positioned that in the wrong place, perhaps. It might have to go up where the other ATTRs are. So let's move that up to 195. And let's get rid of 206. It might just be a case of that's because of where I've positioned it. Oh, it could be as well because I've decided to put 2 on the same line again. I've had no problems with that working in the past though, so I don't know why all of a sudden it's deciding to play up. Just want to check something. I talk a good job, but no, it doesn't mean it's always going to work. Yeah, it should work. It should work. I might have to change it to OY. Might be have to change it to OYOX maybe. That might be what the problem is. Let's just see. That could be what the problem is maybe. Yeah, definitely gone sluggish. I think it's because I'm printing that ATTR up there. But as you can see at the moment, the branch is staying. As soon as I pick up the worm, what happened to me worm? Where's me worm gone? Me worm went. I ate the worm. What happened there? I've eaten the worm. Let me go back a minute. The bird got so hungry, it decided to eat the worm. He ain't coming back. What happened to me worm? Was that just not another problem? Let nx equal 4. Continue. Bloody bird at the worm. How am I meant to do the test if the bloody bird at the worm? Yeah, he's eating the worm. What's happened there? What happened there was bird got hungry. He got fed up waiting for me to sort this shit out. He just thought I'm gonna have a snack while you're messing around with that. Is it because of what I've just written there? Let me get rid of that a minute. Let me run that out and see if it was that. Let nx equal 4. Continue. He's probably got hungry waiting for me to finish. Well, that's peculiar. That is what is happening there. Why is the worm disappearing now? Oh, you bugger. Why is the worm disappearing? Good question. It wasn't earlier. What have I done? I've messed it up somewhere. Oh, I haven't taken 207 out. Did I delete the wrong line? I think I might have done. Oh, yeah. Have I? I think I deleted 206. Not 2. I think I might have deleted the wrong line. Again, I've gone and deleted something I shouldn't have deleted. Let nx equal 4 continue. What have I done? When did I last save it? Is it too late to go back to a last saved? What have I done? When did I last save it? Can't remember. Why is the worm disappearing? I don't know what I've done. I think I've deleted a line that should have been in there. Son of a bitch. You. Why is it doing that? I think I have, haven't I? I think what's happening is when did I last save it? I'm going to go back. I think I've saved it. Oh, too late anyway. I've just gone and pushed that by accident. Whoops. I hope I've saved it. If not, I've lost it. I'm pretty sure I did. Did I save it? Am I going to have to start all over again? At least I know what the problem is, but have I... But the worm's still there, so I must have saved it. That bit's working. Yeah. Okay. Thank God for that. Yeah, so we've still got the problem there. So it is the side of my worm that's causing me... Oh, God for that. I thought I'd lost it all. Right, okay, what's the time? Just going to go toilet quickly. Okay. I can't wind down yet. Um, Evening, people. Is Alex playing with his worm again? Yes, the little wiggly worm is come out to play again. I'm diving into one of my selection boxes. Galaxy selection box. Okay, so where were we? Can you hear any music? I'm just going to put a little bit of background music on. I don't think it's working though. Should be. Yeah. It's working. It's working. It's working. Sounds to me like we're getting a little bit of reverb off it. Let me turn it off. There. I think it's Sounds to me like we're getting a little bit of reverb off it. Let me turn it off. There. I think it's What's it doing? Is that working now? Sorry, I'm just messing around a minute. I don't know what's going on here. What am I doing? What's going on? It's stopped working. Right, I think we're back. Are we back? Did you actually lose me? Because according to this you did. Maybe you didn't. I don't know. No, can't hear anything. No, neither could I. Don't know what's going on. Do you know what? I think I'm just going to leave it alone because I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know whether I've got music on or not, or if I'm echoing in the background. I don't know. I don't know. I can't hear nothing my end. I don't know whether it's working or not. Is the spectrum still working? Yeah. I just wanted to put some music into it, drowned out me chewing. That was all. Never mind. List 140. There's music now, is there? Is there? How comes I can't hear it then? Well, I don't even know what I'm playing. Hear music now, and you. You can hear me. Am I echoing? Is it? It's not repeating me, is it? Well, I don't even know what I'm playing. Hear music now, and you. You can hear me. Am I echoing? Is it? It's not repeating me, is it? I put it on the other laptop. Sam, no, there is no music up. No, and I'm listening to Radio Free. Ah, you should. I've got the music counters going. You should be able to hear something. I just thought I'd put it on while I'm eating so you don't hear me chomping, you know. Fucking too late now, I've finished eating. Anyway. Do you want me to turn the music off or do you want me to leave it in the background? I just think it helps when we've got those awkward silent moments, you know, just so there's something happening in the background. I don't even know what's playing. I think it's some reggae track that our good friend Pete lent me. Said I could use on the channel. Identifies as something stone me or something. Okay, I'll leave the music for now, unless you tell me to switch it off. It's fine. It's just gently in the background play. Let me just put it on the other laptop so I can hear what it sounds like. Identifies as something stone me or something. Oh yeah, that's not too bad. Leave everything as it is. Okay. I think I might be getting a little bit drunker. Yep, can hear music at your end. Can still hear you chewing. Please turn it off if everyone else asks for it. Okay. Do you want me to turn the music off, everyone? Or let me know in the comments. I'll wait for the delay and then you can answer because I'm in the future, you're in the past. Anyway, I was writing. This is the line here, which is doing the bit where it's stopping the branch from deleting when it hits the wing. So that is when it's going up the screen. So I think I've got to do the same for the leave everything as it is. Yes, please turn it off. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll just turn it right down so you can just hear it trickling in the background. Is that better? Right down. It's not even moving my counter, so you probably can't hear it anyway. Anyway, let's get on with the programming. The idea of this stream was to do some programming tonight. How many have we got watching? 19 watching. Thank you for overwhelmed by that. That's amazing. Brilliant stuff. Now I'm just trying to think, should this be -1 or +1? Not on this particular piece of code for what I'm trying to do now. Because it's the worm that's causing me the issue with deleting the platform, the branch, you know what I mean, and it's at +1, or if I change that to +1 -1, so to me that is either side of the worm. No, it's not. No, it's not. That will be X. I'm trying to think where the body is. So the body is positioned to X +1. So that needs to be +2 because the body is X1. So that's exactly the same. The worm is underneath. And that at the moment is for Y. So maybe that should be OX X. Let X equal OX. And then if W equals 2 and ATTR, right. AnimatedALex, hey Alex, I emailed you the beep notes for a bit of music for the worm game. Use it if you want. Okay, brilliant. I shall have a look at that later. Nice stuff. And hello again, everyone. I've been lucky, busy a lot tonight. So Sunburst has sent me some music. Very nice of him to do that. We'll have a look at that later. Anyway, so back to the code. I can't see any reason why that won't work now. The only thing I can think of is it the minus direction that's causing me the issue. So not when I'm dropping, when I'm going up, which means that would have to be -1. Let's try it. That's all I can do in it. It's just try it and see what happens. So if you're wondering what I'm trying to do at the moment, I am trying to work out why it is when I collect the worm, let nx equal 4 continue. Let's jump straight to the 5th screen. I'm just turning the sound down on the telly because otherwise we get a lot of reverb on the stream. So there's our little wiggly worm. At the moment the wings are working, they're not taking the branch off. We pick up the worm. You son of a... Is it the minus that's doing it, not the plus? So it's not doing it there. Now what have I done on the code? I've said +1, x plus 2. So +1 is underneath him. I'm getting confused. I'm getting confused with this now. So worm now equals W2, ATTR, OY, maybe that should be OX. Is it 90? Is it 90? It should be. Because it's bright. We've got paper 3, ink 2. Let's just do the calculation quickly. Just make sure it is 90. So our paper is 3 times 8, which is 24. We're also in bright. Are we in bright? I can't bloody remember. I think we are in bright. 64. That's gonna. And then we got ink 2 is 90. Yeah. So yeah, it should be. It should register it. Is it a case of that should be plus get me words out, +3 because it's slightly over it, and then that one should be minus. So that's the wing, that'd be -1. You see what I'm saying? Maybe that's what it should be. So it's just outside the boundary of the actual. I don't know. I'm tired of trying this now, but I want to get it working. Okay, let's see what happens now. Let's pick the worm up. We got the worm. Please work. No, you bastard, he's still not working. Oh, hang on a minute. No, he's still doing it. Have I got it in the right place? That's better. It's not glaring my eyeballs out. It is not registering it at all, is it? I don't know why. Is that CHR string 128 still there? I don't know. I'll have a look. Let me just see. Let nx equal 4 continue. So it's only doing it when I pick the damn worm up. Why? Oh, hang on, hang on. That's going up. We'll get it in a minute. We'll get it in a minute. It'll just boom happen. It's just a case of hunting it down. I'm trying to find the code now where when we're going down the screen that it doesn't take the platform out. I thought I put some code in for that as well. I think that there took care of that. Oh, hang on. What's this here? If W2 and ATR equals 43, then the screen changes. Oh, that's to make it drop. That could be what the issue is. That might be what it is. Because if oh no, that's if it's on red. That's all right. It can't be that one. If X, what's this one? If Y, X is 42. No, that's not them. That's picking up. So it's got to be. We're going to put it at 166. It could be that it's not registering it because it hasn't called the W2 command yet. Whose bright idea was it to put a bloody tree in the game? Right, print attribute y plus 1 x plus 1. Hang on, no, it's not, is it? It's y x, yeah, that's it. 43. Why is it 43? Print attribute, print at 12.0 attribute y plus 1. So that's the worm. Y plus 1 is the worm. And I want to know what the colour is beside it. X plus 1. It should be 90. Why has it come up with 43? Let's try the other side of the wing. Um, $47. I think I might have just realised what I've done. Print at attr y plus 1 y plus 1, and then it will be x plus 1 plus 1, because it's the body is x plus 1 and I'm going plus 1 again. Now I should get 90. 90. That's what it is. It's plus 1 plus 1. So in other words, plus 2. Maybe that's what the problem is. 166. That should be 2. And this one here should be 2 as well, I think. Let's try again. Let nx equal 4 continue. It's worked, but we did take a bit of the branch away, and we're stuck. So we're onto something, but we're stuck. Probably because we don't need we don't need that one in there. We're getting there. I told you we would. I'm not giving up. Okay. Let nx equal 4. Continue. I really want to get to a point where I'm dropping the worm into the bird's mouth by the end of this stream. You fucker. It is working. He stopped deleting it, but it took a massive great chunk out. It's kind of working now, but not working. It's not wiping him out there. But for some reason it now, and yeah, there we go. It's still taking it out there. Why is it doing that? And I think I know why, because no, you don't know why. You don't know why, so don't make out that you do, because you don't. You don't know why. Stop talking bollocks. If you knew why, you wouldn't really be in this situation, would we? Hang on a minute. What's going on up there with line 140? Why is that? I'm not replacing it with Sky. I'm reading the comments. How am I replacing it with Sky? I'm trying to get it to not move. I'm trying to get it so when it hits it. Hang on, you got me thinking now. Got me thinking. Got me thinking. Come on. Oh, I thought I almost had it. So I don't know. I'm just looking at the code above. Is it a case that these don't need to be OY? Still the wing. We nearly got it. Nearly got it. Just got Y. Now it's the actual wing itself, so it's not +1 this time. It's the actual wing, nothing to do with the worm. Nothing to do with the worm this time. It's the actual wing that's taking it out. I'm just... Oh, for fuck's sake. I didn't put the at in there. Total knobhead. It's not the... It's the wing. It's the wing. It's not the worm. I've conquered. The worm isn't taking the branch out now. It's the wing. Because look, if I... It's actually not... It's not the worm. It's the wing coming down. Print at 0, 0, ATTR. Remember your bloody... at... Fucking... There, I'm getting annoyed. X +2. I want to go +1 there. I want to know what it is underneath it. 43. Why is it 43? It should be 90. Did I put the print at 1, 0, ATR, Y? So it's Y +1. This is the wing, underneath the wing. Y +1, X plus, so it goes X, 1, 2. So that's right. 90. Now I've got 90. Now, why isn't it picking that up? It's probably because it's not telling it anywhere in the program anymore, because I've put it under W2. I think I know what's going on here now. Not that one. That is the part of the program that's stopping the right hand wing. For some reason, it's ignoring that piece of code when I pick up the worm. Oh, I've already done it then. So it's not the actual worm that's doing it. If I go, look, I'm pushing right now. It's the wing that's doing it. Interesting. That piece of code is telling it not to drop down if it's more or less than 90. What about if it equals 90? Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? That's it. No, that's not it. Where is it? I've lost it. There it is. I think I'm going to be very lucky to squeeze in. I don't know why it's not working. I've already asked it to do this, so I don't know why it's decided. I think it's because of that. If it's more or less than 90, I've got a feeling it should be if it equals 90 as well. Well, that's not going to work because it's on the downward motion. It's not on the sideways motion. That part of code is now working. It's when it's dropping down. That should do it. Bloody hell. Let nx equal 4. Continue. I'm reading the comments at the same time. I'm just trying to work it out. As you can see, the more I'm adding into this with the collision detections, the slower it's getting. Right, we've now got the worm. It's still deleting it. You bastard! It does not want to play ball, does it? No, it doesn't delete it. Look, if I haven't got the worm, so if I run it at the beginning, because it's doing it on both platform, on both branches, boom, it's not deleting it. Look, see, it's only doing it when I collect the damn worm. Let's just see if it does it on the left-hand wing. If I collect the worm, now let's go back out there. It's only happening when I'm collecting that worm for some reason, and it's just ignoring the code. So if I pick up the worm, it just wipes it out completely. Look, on the when it's dropping. Oh, hang on. I think I might know why. It's because I've now got magenta underneath. I've got magenta underneath, haven't I? So it's falling because it's. Yes. Where did I put it? It's on the screen string thing. Where did I put it? If WT equals, there we go. and ATR equals 43. I wonder if I rend that out, maybe that is the line that is causing me the issue. I put that line in if you hit one of the red stars or whatever you want to call them. Yeah, I think it is that line there because it's sort of work. The wing isn't taking it out now. It's not dropping. Something to do with that line there. If W1X1 equals 43, then if Y plus 2, that is when it's carrying the worm. So it could be this 43 could be wrong. I think that's what it is. Yeah, it's this part of the program here. This is the bit where I'm carrying the worm. It's telling I'm using screen strings to make the worm full, yeah? So where I've got that ATR, if W equals 2, so W being the worm, it equals 2 when I'm holding it. When I'm holding the worm, if the attribute color underneath equals 43, which is magenta, because it's on, yeah, that's what it is. It's pulling it down because underneath the worm is 43. So it's pulling it down. That is what it is. Of course, there's nothing underneath under it. So maybe that has to be, change it so it's the wings. So plus 2. If that equals 43, no, if that equals 40, then pull. But the problem is, yeah, that would work for this. No. Oh. The problem is I'm going to have the same problem when I go to the other side. Let's just see if that works. Well, I'm going to have the same problem with the other wing. Because if I give the other wing the same code, it's going to cause me the same. Let nx equal 4, continue. Let's just check. Yeah, not taking the branch away. Pick up the worm. Got the worm. There. That's what it is. It's that part of code there that's doing it. We're getting somewhere. It's now not doing it. So it's that bit of code there that's causing me the issue. Because it's now not taking it out. But he's not falling. So underneath the wing, now if I put that at more or less than 40, at least I've found where the problem is. It's that part of code. That is the part of code that's causing me. I've got to get that bit right. That bit of code is wrong. Something's not right in that piece of code. So at least I found what's causing the issue. Yeah, definitely that. Oh dear. So like I did earlier on, I'm going to have to do a different wing call for different, wherever it is, in what part of the game. It means another piece of code. Yeah, it's just getting too big. Let nx equal 4. Continue. It's because I'm using 3 user-defined graphics for the bird. I've got to take into account every single. Yeah, so it is that. With the original drop line, could you add at the start, if W is less than 2? What, this one here? Is this the one you're on about? Yeah, the chiclet is still animating. Look, there he is. My bird won't fly up. Now he's moving up. It's this line here that is wrong. I'm going to move away from the ATTR minute and see if this will work. Sometimes we're falling at some rate there. He seemed to be falling very quickly as well. Very fast on the fall. So I must have too many. There you go. Look, the screen strings have sorted it out. Without messing around with attribute colors, it solved the problem. It's now not doing it. Well, I did it there, but yeah. I don't know why it did that. And it did it again. Well, that is a better success than it was. That's probably because it needs to be, maybe it needs to be OY. Probably, I don't know. I might have to come off this and have a break from it, I think. I'm getting a little bit fed up with it now. The bird is falling really quickly as well, so something is telling it to do I must have another piece of code in there telling it to drop too quick. But yeah, I mean it is working sort of, and I think why it's taking it out is because it's dropping so quickly. It's dropping too fast. Yeah, it's dropping way too fast. So something else in the code is telling it to drop. Which, as I'm telling it to drop there, and it's doing a +1 as well, it's obviously telling it to drop somewhere else. So it must be that one. Yeah, it's dropping way too fast. Let's go over to the other room where I've just put that command. Let NX. That's why it's wiping it out. I think it's going too bloody fast. It's dropping two places, so it's wiping out the branch because it's doing it there as well. That's not doing it now since I put that in. Look, it's not. It's slowed down as well. Look, have you noticed? See, it's not falling as fast because I've. We're getting somewhere. Oh, that's better. Oh yeah. There's something. Look, as soon as I enter this room, whoa, me fly. He just goes really fast. Go back to number 5. He's fine. He's not falling as quick. Interesting that it's going diagonally when I go right, but not when I go left. So that there is problems with my full routine somewhere. Probably that there. Yeah, it's dropping really fast. Really fast. I've got too many screen strings in there telling it to drop. So it's just a case of going through. Oh, let's start from the code. What time are we on? 11:45. 19 people watching. So what it is, if W equals 1, which is at the beginning, and then we've got another one underneath that, line 150, line 160, I'm telling it to drop twice, look. If both wings, that's where the problem is. This is probably where I'm going to have to put maybe a go sub on line 150, 160. They're both the same. That is where the problem is. It's telling it to, right, I know how we can get around that. List 150, maybe not a go sub, because I think a go sub's not really going to taking it away. Let's just half that a minute. Let's put 0.5, and then that will give us our 1. At the moment, it's both of them are adding up to 2. Again, I've got to remember I've got 3 user-defined graphics to think about, not just the one. There we go. That's slowed it down slightly. There must be another one in there somewhere. Have I done it for the middle user-defined graphic as well? I'm probably going to have the same issue there as well. So wherever I've got a y plus 1, what's that one there? That's W2. W1. Now that's just doing it for the room calls. So that's doing it for, that's the right hand wing. Where's the left hand wing? No, that's right. That's the right hand. That's the right hand wing as well. I'm just making sure I haven't asked it to fall anywhere else. It's better. He's falling one by one and then a big jump, one by one, big jump. So I don't know what's happening there. He's descending pretty quick still. Anyway, let nx equal 4. Continue. And for some reason, it's still, again, it's not letting me. Strange. It'll go diagonally on the right, but not on the left. Oh, I. I honestly, I think I'm going to take a break. I think I'm going to save this, take a break, and relook at it with fresh eyes maybe tomorrow because I'm getting tired. I'm getting fed up with it now. I'm getting somewhere. At least I know what the problem is. It's to do with the screen string and the ATTR and all that bollocks all mixed up into one. It's just we're almost there. Almost there. It's just a case of I mean, there we go. He's eating. Look, he ate the worm. Then look, there he is. Get it in his gob. There we go. Let's save it. Save bird 7. I'm going to have a break. I'm going to have a break from this. I'm getting fed up with it now. And if I'm getting fed up with it, there's no point in me carrying on with it. What I'm going to do, I'm going to play my new game. I'm going to play my new game to finish off the evening. Because this is very similar to what we're trying to achieve at the moment. Apart from this is my Jetpack Willy game. Now, if you look at this, my character falls to the ground, yeah? He falls to the ground. No, all right. I'm not carrying anything in this. I've used the hands at the bottom to indicate that you've collected the part. So same principle involved, apart from we are two user defined graphics, one above rather than two side by side. So it's a similar sort of style almost, apart from I'm wanting to carry the damn worm. This is now available, by the way, on my itch account for download. I say when I last looked, it had 88 downloads, I think. I love this little game though. It's turned out really well, and the speed isn't too bad. You know, considering it's basic, it's not too bad with two nasties running as well. I tried to compile it, but it keeps crashing. It doesn't like what I did with the hand movement there. It doesn't like the 4 next loop. Unless I take that out, then it probably would compile. But when I compiled it, it was way too quick. I'd have to do loads to it to slow it down. Not a problem. I could probably add another 2 nasties. That would probably sort it out. I decided as well with the user-defined graphics I was using for the nasties, I changed them and I've used the Flash 1 to create the animation. It just seemed like a quicker, easier, effective way to do it. No step counter involved, nothing. It's just a Flash 1. And just making the user-defined graphic look like it is there. So it just gives that illusion of movement. Originally, we had a border around, a wraparound around the screen, and I got rid of it for one reason. Obviously, you had to wait for it to load up because it was all in plot and draw. But also, when I'm firing my lasers, the background was red, the wraparound was red. Now I had to change that to the top. I changed the laser to a green laser for the simple reason we've got an over 1, and when I shoot through the platforms like that, look, because they're green and I'm using a green laser with green over 1, it doesn't color clash them. I had to change it. If you look at the laser now, you'll see there's a tint of red at the end. So when you get to this part of the screen, the over 1 command changes to red, and that was the pure reason so the rocket doesn't go green, so it stays red. So that's why I did that, and that's why I got rid of the border, because otherwise if the border was all red all the way up, when I shot it about here, it would turn green. So I thought, do I really need all of that around, that wrap around it? I think it looks better without it. And you can go off the side, and to save code, I didn't bother trying to shrink the laser down as you got to the end of the screen. You know, that's it, easy. Saves messing around with code. Just shrink the sides in. Don't have to worry about the draw line going out of range. Yeah, I'm quite proud of this little game. It's proven to be quite popular on my itch account. It plays nice on the mobile phone as well because of the speed. Because when you get to, you know, 50, your reflexes and all that tend to die down a bit. I like this speed. Why do you need a fast moving game? It's, you know, at the end of the day, it's basic as well. Don't have to be. Life's too short as it is. Why do we need to go any quicker? Oh, if you drop a rocket part on one of the nasties as well, they both explode and you get a bonus point. I didn't bother putting a high score into this because, you know, the high score doesn't save, does it, when you start the game? You know, when you finish the game and reload, it just would reset back to zero, so it doesn't save it. So you'll see there's a counter on the left hand side. It's 2/3. When that gets to 3/3, mission completed. So basically it's telling you how many rockets you need to collect. That will now go up by 2. So now we've got to go 0 to 5. So we've got to collect 5. I tried not to overcomplicate it with it being basic. I did think about changing the platform positions and adding other things in to collect, but then it would just slow it down like it did on the previous demos where I had flowers and things at the bottom of the screen to avoid. It was more ATTR collisions, more print statements. It slowed it down. I got rid of them and settled for this. Yeah, the music was done by Damien Redman. He did the music for me for my Jet Set Willy clone. Not Jet Set Willy clone, sorry, my Manic Miner first level clone. I asked him if he would do the music for this because obviously he did the one for Manic Miner. I thought it'd be nice to get him involved in this. So when he played it to me, it was only a little short. So I only want something short and sweet. As soon as I heard it, I could hear like a bit of a Star Wars riff kind of in there. And what he's done, he's mixed a bit of the Simpsons tune with a bit of the Star Wars tune to give it that sort of Star Wars comic-y sort of sci-fi whatever theme, and it works well. And you hear it at the beginning, and obviously when you complete. Struggled trying to get the joystick to work with diagonal movement with this, so I decided to quit and not bother. It was taking too much code up. If you want diagonal movement, you can have that option with the keys. When you push, I'll show you in a minute. I prefer it without the diagonal movement personally, and anyone else playing it may feel the same. And of course I had to have the classic boot stamp in it. So if I push O at the beginning, so you got for keys only, you can have one for normal, so normal movement like you've just seen, or you can have 2 for diagonal. Now this will only work with the keys. So if I push 2, we're now in diagonal movement. I personally prefer the normal movement, but the diagonal movement probably gives a bit more of a better representation of being in a jetpack. I would have thought. Does feel slightly smoother and quicker though, with it being in diagonal. Whether that's because it's darting across the screen that little bit quicker, given that illusion that it's moving a bit faster. Also, there was a problem with the Basic Basement game. Don't run it in 128K mode. For some reason, it prints up Play Spectrum across the screen. Don't know why. I had two YouTubers share it on their channels, doing like a playthrough on it, and I kicked off because I thought they'd gone in and messed around with the code. Wasn't accusing them of it, just said it looks like someone's messed with the code. Turns out that they hadn't. It does it when you put it in 128K mode. So I had to apologise, you know, because obviously I thought maybe someone had tampered with it. But turns out no, it does it in 128K mode for some reason. In fact, let me see if I can get it to do it. So if I find it, what was it called? There it is. So if I just run it, now if you run this in 128K mode, just underneath the Kempstone joystick there, it wipes out the user-defined graphic on the power shield and puts Play Spectrum, apparently, on a certain emulator anyway. And whether it does it on the Spectrum, I don't know. I'm going to try it now. And when you start the game, it also prints it up here underneath the shield on the user-defined graphic again. So let me just see if it does it on the Spectrum in 128K. Just so you can see what I'm talking about. I don't know whether it will. I haven't tried it, but let's have a look. So let's go to 128K. And then go load. Got to type it, haven't you? Right. Will it do it? Apparently it does it on a certain emulator. So whether it... No, hasn't done it on this emulator. So on a certain emulator anyway, it does it. I can't remember what emulator they said they were using. Couldn't get this to compile, unfortunately. I think Franco had a go as well. Everyone that I've seen play it yet hasn't been able to complete it within the 20 minutes. So prefer using the keys and the joystick. It is a shame it's just a little bit on the slow side. I'd love this just to be just a tad bit quicker. Of course, the program became quite long. Quite a big map in this now when you think about it. A lot of rooms. A lot of room changing going on. So yeah, we ended up with a pretty big map, which is, to me, is quite impressive for a Spectrum game in basic. But still, the finished version, I haven't found any bugs in it yet. I think I did find one, but nothing to really worry about. I think there's it shouldn't beep. It's to do when you collect the green wine glass. Um, a different tune plays, but you wouldn't notice. It's just something I put in, and I noticed it wasn't doing it correctly, and I thought, well, I'm not going to moan about that. Just leave it. There's an ATTR command I put in there, which I didn't really need to put in there. I do believe as well someone's having a go on the learning on my Facebook group, learning basic on the spectrum. Someone's just messaged me. Someone's having a go at remaking this. Yeah, not feel if you want to remake it, not a problem. But to me, you can't touch the original. I'm just reading the music from our friend who sent us the music for the Birdy game. I will probably be on tomorrow as well to finish off my break from work. I will be on again tomorrow at some point. Why not? I like me live streams. I like doing them. They're easier for me to do than the polished videos. They take too much time. So again, if you haven't seen this game before, this is Basic Basement. Basically, a little bit of a... Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Inspired by the game Attic Attack, but a slowed down version. And instead of a chicken, we used a bottle of wine or an energy drink or whatever you want to refer to it as, which is your energy bar. So when that's empty, you lose a life. You've got 3 characters to choose. I mean, there's 18 people watching this. I'm assuming that you all know this anyway, but there might be people that have joined that don't know, or watching in the background who haven't got a clue what they're watching. This is available on my itch account. It was a bit of a joint effort from the YouTube audience because I did it as a live stream and people contributed. For instance, the graphics you see now for the main character and the mushrooms and the PAL sign, they were all done by an audience member or members. Also, you've seen the drawing there of the clock, the grandfather clock, and the table. I did those, but then I think it was Sunbuster. I think he did some alterations to that to speed it up for me, which helped it out immensely. Basically, he got rid of all the curves and the circles, and because that's what was slowing it down if you draw a circle or a curve. And the music at the beginning, that was Franco. I'm trying to remember who did what. And there's other people helped out with bits of the code to try and get this working better and speed it up. So a big thank you to everyone who took part in this. Of course, we've still got the pirate game to finish. We've done 3 levels and it's just come to a standstill. Want to try and improve the jump routine in that pirate game if I can. I'm not happy with it. I know some of you guys aren't happy with the jump routine as well. So I know Franco sent me a jump routine. So I might have to. I did put that in, and it didn't perform very well. It performed well, but it slowed it down because there was extra code and stuff I had to put in. Maybe I coded it wrong. I don't know. Now, to make this difficult, if you playing this game for the first time, you will not have a clue which key opens what door. They're not color coded. So it's basically you walk around. I mean, I know what key opens what door because I programmed it, so I know it's the bottom door. But nothing's color coded, so you've got no idea what key opens what door. That's done deliberately. Was it the variables in the Go subs, was it? Did I put variables in the Go subs? Maybe it might be worth me going through it and taking them out and just putting numbers in perhaps and then see if it'll compile. I couldn't get it to compile. And it was since I put the music in. As soon as I put that music in, it would not compile. Don't know why. Does not like the data for some reason. That was the death routine you tried, not the jump routine, was it? Maybe. We need to go back to, maybe tomorrow we can go. Wow, I don't know. I'm quite enjoying doing the Birdy game. I don't know. I'll see how it goes. I'm going to come on early again tomorrow anyway. Probably around about the same sort of time I did today. 3:30, 4 o'clock ish. I want to get that bird game sorted out with that bloody worm though. I'm gonna have a look at the code tomorrow during the day, just have a read of it and see what it might be a case of rewriting it. Starting to get tired now, yawning. Oh dear. As soon as I finish this game, I'm going to finish this now. And then yeah, my Jetpack Willy game wouldn't compile either. Didn't like the 4 next loop on the bit where I'm using those where the hands go together to show that you've collected a part. As soon as I put that in, it would not compile. It did compile, tell a lie, but halfway through the game it just crashes. As soon as it goes to those hands, it crashed. But before you pick that up, it was moving too quick anyway. I would have had to have done some work to it to slow it down. It was just bonkers how fast it was. Yeah, there were variables in data lines for the Jetpack Willy game in the music. So that's probably why it wouldn't compile. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. So we've got 2 more parts to collect. We're on our way to get the 3rd. We've got 20 minutes to complete, so we've still got a bit of time. I didn't bother as well. Someone sent me the code to make the time go backwards, you know, so it counted down. but it was a fair lot of code there to put in, quite a lot of lines. And I thought if I put that in, it's going to slow this right down even more. So I decided, I had a look at the original Attic Attack, and that doesn't count down. That actually does what it's doing here. So I thought, just leave it. I won't bother counting down. I'm just going to leave it. The original does exactly what I'm doing here. I'm using the the Spectrum to run my Spectrum stuff and to do my programming on. I know a few people use compilers, use emulators like Fuse emulator and is it ZX Spin? I haven't used that personally. I've only used Fuse. So the last key. This is where people get to, when I've watched on the YouTube channels who people have played this, they're like, where's the last key? They're walking around. Well, the last key is basically where you started. So it's in the first room. It should be. Anyway, we're going to go to that and see if it is. There he be. There's the key. That feels like I've got something in my eye. Probably that worm. Probably that bloody worm is in my eye. Okay, so chug, 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 chug. Slowly go around. Oh dear. So when it starts flashing at 15, basically letting us know we've only got 5 minutes left. And we end up back in the magenta room through that little magenta drain or whatever you want to call it. It was meant to represent like a drain. I don't know. Anyway, you get to see a staircase again. Now to find the bit quickly, just go back on yourself because you're out of the map. And there it is down in the corner. Don't go walking all the way around. You'll never get back in time. That's the bit that throws you. Obviously done deliberately. But if you just go back on yourself, because you automatically think, oh, I'm going to go on the staircase again. But no, you won't. Because remember, it's the 4-door room is a magic room. You can only get to it one way. And once you... the staircase is basically a dropping down into a room. So think of them as above you and you're dropping down. You can't get back up. That's the vision I've got in my head anyway. So the quickest way to get back to room 1, don't bother walking all the way around. Just drop down here. Go down to the, because we're not holding any keys. You go straight into room 1. Now, if you go through this door here, you will notice the key has come back into play. Now you can collect that, you can do what you like with it. It's not going to do anything. The doors are already opened because you've completed. You've got the power shield. You don't need to worry about it. (17 minutes and 45). So like in the original Attic Attack, it would now give you a percentage. I couldn't work out what that percentage was for. I mean, I know in the original Attic Attack game, you have a score. You could score points. So I'm assuming it does like a percentage from the score from the time taken or something like that. But wait, we haven't got a score in this. So I think that's good enough, what you see there. We don't need a high score in this. Are you really going to play it again after it's taken you nearly 20 minutes to get this far? I certainly wouldn't want to play it another 20 minutes just to see if I could beat my time. I'll play it the next day or so. I'll just make a mental note of what I got. Oh, percentage of the map, is it? I don't know. Yeah, there's loads of shortcuts in this game. So yeah, there you go. Basic basement. Came out really well. Really pleased with this one. Really pleased. And the music that Franco sent in worked really well. Okay, so that was in 128k mode, and it didn't do the problem that the guys have been having with their other emulators, where it's printing up all sorts on the screen. Play Spectrum or whatever it is. Where's the pirate game again? Just want to have a look where we are with that. So this is the other project we haven't finished. let's have a little play. Batten down the hatches. Now, a lot of you have been saying you don't like the jump routine. Personally, I don't, obviously, because I can't see a problem with it, but I get where you're coming from. You'd like it to be a bit more of an arch, so when you push it, you don't go straight up. I wouldn't mind doing another Manic Miner, you know, using the Manic Miner character themed game again. I was thinking about you've just because you've put Jetpack Joyride would be good. I was thinking about maybe making another game with that character in, where he's going through rooms, you know, maybe flying through some sort of cavern or cave or something. And if I was clever, then I could just have one nasty in each screen, so it doesn't slow the game up. Oh no, I did it wrong. I was meant to land on the coin, not the barrel. Oh. Let's try again. Oh, I'm not doing very well at this. Right, let's try again. I know now as well how to stop some of the flickering. See the pirate flickering badly? I know how to get around that now. After doing the Jetpack Willy game. I learned something from doing that. And I did it tonight actually in the bird game as well. I changed the routine for the character movement. for when it deletes the old object, you know, the old, so it doesn't leave a trail. So when it deletes the old character, it's because of the way I've coded it is why it's flickering. So we can address that as well, so it won't flicker as much. Oh, no, I didn't push jump. You son of a bitch. Right, guys, I've had enough. I'm tired. I've been on this since, what, 3 o'clock? It's now 11:35. I am going to call it a night. So thank you for watching. Been a pleasure as always. And like I said, I'm going to say I might pop on tomorrow, depending how the day goes. But I will put up a post at some point tomorrow morning to let you know whether I am or not. Try and give you a little bit of notice. But yeah, it's I'm pretty sure I will be on, but we'll see how the day goes. Anyway, I am going to go because I am tired. I've had enough. I'm all spectrumed out. Thank you for watching. Remember, please hit the like button. And if you're new here, please consider subscribing if you like what you see. And we'll be back, hopefully, tomorrow. And I'll continue with the Birdy game. See if I can work that worm routine out with picking that worm out and not wiping the branches out. Anyway, if I don't come back tomorrow, which I probably am going to, but if I don't for some reason, enjoy your new year. And hope you've all had a great Christmas. And I'll see you on the next one. Thank you for watching. Take care of yourselves.